Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss. Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher. I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
I've been muted the entire time. Haha.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
Hope you had a good holiday. I was saying Merry Christmas. I said what did we? Okay, what was I yapping about? I speed ran Christmas with family. Essentially, like we got there at about like 6-ish. Only like a 20-minute drive to my brother's place, but got there around like 6, chilled out for a little bit, had our dinner, drank a little bit. It's the only time I get to drink like expensive scotch, because I ain't buying that. And then he got, like, my brother got gifted like some Johnny Walker Blue. Oh, it's so smooth, so good. Then we had like our dinner, did our little like gift exchange, did their bingo, and then hung out again for a little bit, and then just dipped.
Lost myself
and I was
long
back
ago
home at like by 11 or something, so
by
I could
the
have streamed
whispers
last
of the
night.
abyss.
But I was like, you know what? I
Surviving
haven't
is
hopped on
tough.
NoPixel in a while, so I just
Taming the
hopped
beast
on the server
within
for a little bit just to chill.
It's tougher.
Yes, and hope you guys had a good holiday, etc. If it's just a regular old Wednesday, hope you guys had a good Wednesday. Sorry for the light cone as well. It's funny. My dog has a schedule. He is very He wants to keep to that schedule too. So by the time like it was like 11 or something, he was at the door scratching it. It's like, hey, it's time to go home. So he knows when it's his bedtime. Anywho, what else was I talking about? I was talking, and then I started talking about pulling plans and all that.
Some altitude can bring some perspective.
Because I'm close to 160 pulls. I don't know if I want to. I might just end up testing my luck with spending the 160 on Fugue, or spending everything over 160 on Fugue, because she could help with the Himiko team very much in Pure Fiction, or just save everything and then just go for Aglia, because I saw she works pretty well with some 4-star light cones, and then going for the Herda, who will also help with Pure Fiction. So I could maybe run like Fugue and the Herda. She's pretty good, and also that model, it's so good. She's just so elegant, and then she has like the 9 tails going. And I think the last thing I said before I was muted, or before I realized I was muted, was I'm due for good luck.
Myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
Yeah, the trial. I tried that
Surviving is tough.
when I was doing my dailies.
Taming the beast within is tougher.
But I am due for a good luck streak, I swear. Because look at this. My pulls have not been the... Oh, is my Steam Stream Deck not working? Hello? I'm pressing the button, nothing happening. Ah, perfect, okay. Where were we? Desktop. Oh, okay, just took some time. So yeah. Pull history. We had a good beginning. Stila in 12. Won the 50-50. Silver Wolf, I mean, we won, but it was at 81. And then our loss streak. Loss. So 3 losses in a row before getting Sparkle. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row before getting Sunday. My only lucky... I guess some of these were under Soft Pity, but... Actually, let's see. Every loss. Soft Pity. Guarantee. Soft Pity. Soft Pity. Just at Soft Pity, Soft Pity, Soft Pity,
I'm
early,
out of practice these
early,
days.
Soft Pity,
Any
Soft Pity,
conflicts
Soft Pity,
around?
Soft Pity. A little bit
I'm
early,
in the mood for some peace.
a little bit early. Soft Pity, Soft Pity, Soft Pity, Soft Pity, early. Soft Pity, but a win. Now everybody, their trial. Go for it, at least into the light comes guaranteed. True. But what I usually do, because with Star Rail, a lot of the 4-star light cones have been really good. Like I've pulled for 1, 2, 3, 4 light cones, and they're mainly just like for the characters like you really like. Well, I mean, like Acheron really needed hers. Well, it's like maybe not need, but it's like really good for Acheron. So basically, like I think my preservation units, my harmony units, I'll probably go for. Or just like the special kind of like offensive units like Acheron. Kind of like pulling for Miyabi's weapon, right? Because Acheron and Miyabi are very similar in a lot of senses. Acheron being an emanator, where Miyabi is a void hunter. Nihility, like Acheron being a Nihility unit based on like debuffs and stuff. Miyabi based on Anomaly, which is about like debuffs and stuff. Crit based. Yeah, like crit based debuff units are what they both are. Yeah, I kind of wish this thing. I guess what I could do is, like, whenever I mute, I could have it, like, not listen to myself so I know I'm not muted. Yeah, I'm going to start doing that, actually. Because if I mute my mic on my mixer, I can still hear it in my headphones, and it makes me think that...
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring
I'm
some
not muted.
perspective.
All right, let's get into it. So we're heading to the almost final battle. Almost convinced Acheron is the one that annihilated the Abjin. Yeah, I need to rewatch that cutscene from when I played it, because I forgot a lot of the details. Because she was on her way to... I think she was like just on her path to just trying to destroy IX, right? Okay, we talked to everybody, I think.
Oh, wow, if you're making candles, I have some materials you can use. They're in the warehouse. Should have plenty to spare.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll tread carefully on the way in then? Or...
Good point. I'll go instead.
I thought that was Shaska for a second. Knew Robin couldn't really be dead. Yeah, I mean, because like it even like, established like a long time ago what happens if you die in the dream, right? You kind of just wake up in the hotel.
My mind is still flooded with scenes from the war. I can't get the images out of my head.
Oh my god, look at that grill. Or like rotisserie.
Maybe I need another drink.
Oh yeah, we finished with that pretty big battle. But I'm being everything but imagine. It was like, yeah, everything's just more about being dreamed.
I'm still somewhat in disbelief that a united people prevailed against the Abyss.
Do I sense some regret in your words?
A degree of regret is inevitable. But above all, I feel profound admiration.
Man, I hope the captain becomes playable at some point. I think they did say like he has like some a character ID or something. Kind of like how Pulchra does. So, like in the future it could happen, but who knows how far into the future. See the thing in the dream and it changes everything? Like, yeah, the thing that killed Firefly? Mm-hmm. Where are you now? Like, did you find out more about that storyline? No. Was there something supposed to happen there? Or I guess that was just like us resting. There's usually just like a... At least like a black screen white text that says, "Oh, you fall asleep until." Am I planning on pulling Malvika in the next banner? If I can get the pulls for it, maybe. But right now I'm kind of just building the Chaska team, and I know Seatlali is supposed to be really good for that. Maybe if I get Seatlali early, I'll spend some pulls on Malvika, and she can be like my Pyro second team. I'm still essentially a baby in this game. I only returned like a day before Chaska's banner started. So that's like what, like 3 weeks ago? Actually more than that. Because we went like we're in second half right now. So 3, 4, 5 weeks ago is when I started coming back. Yeah, last time I played like Nahida was on the banner. As you can see, I got Chaska, all of the all the 4 stars that were just like on the various banners. I literally just pulled Jean when I was trying to pull for Nuvi. I think Malvika has a better chance of getting a rerun. That's true. Archons do get very fast reruns. That's a good point. Because I want Farina as well for the Chaska team, and I've been seeing people say that she might rerun in like 5.4? 5.4, 5.5? It's been about like 6 months or something, so I do want Farina. I do like her character, and she'll work well with the Chaska team. And if Bennett is on that banner too, I'll have my team 1 set, and then we'll just see where we go from there. And now we're at the point where Sunday and Robin are going to confront the Dream Master. Okay. How are you liking Penacony so far, though? I thought, like, Penacony's been my favorite story so far. 30,000 Mora? Yes, please. Not a 2. Schmail. I am, I'll say very satisfied. Sure. I'll say I've been pretty satisfied with everything. I'm just here for more. Oh, guess I do have a. I do have my nitpicks that I'm sure a lot of people have been wanting for a while, but I'll state them anyway. Like, don't consume stamina when running out of combat, etc. Sure. I'll say easy to explore. I'm satisfied with the scenery. I'll say that even though I haven't done that yet. Penacony has been my favorite one so far. I don't remember the names. I don't know how many people kind of just do it this way. It's a longer one. Bing, bang, boom. 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 Good lord. Aha, here we go. Boom. Alright, so what do I have so far? I don't know if I put this. Don't consume stamina when running out of combat. Dark mode loading screen. Don't auto-start quests. Have skill cooldowns running while the cutscenes are going. Don't time gate domains. Show buff cooldowns. Okay. Good enough. That's only part of the survey that really matters, but I don't even know if they read it. Or maybe they have like something that finds like keywords or whatever. Because a lot of the time,
Any conflicts around?
they do
I'm in
listen.
the mood for some peacemaking.
What about you guys? What are your Genshin pulling plans looking like? I'm sure I love Mavica as a character, and I definitely want to pull just based on that. But like you said, Archons do rerun a bit more often. But since I have, like, 0 exploration, like, everywhere, I'm sure it would show me... Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. So, 9, 14, 12, 16, 10, 10, 5. Haven't even unlocked that area. Kind of want to go for it just because of the motorcycle, right? 1, 3, 7, 0, 8, 3, 23. Yeah, so Sumeru, not really a lot happening there. Not a lot happening in Fontaine. Liyue and Mondstadt I'll probably do last just because the chests there don't always give Prima Gems. I say as I have 100%ed a couple of these, but then I learned that was kind of pointless to do, to start from the beginning and work my way there. I should start at the end and work my way backwards. I did hear Inazuma is a really good one just because of how dense everything is. So I started chipping away at some of the Inazuma stuff. I do need to do the world quests and all that. But that just means more things for me to stream.
Let's fly.
Kind of wish they showed the place a little bit more damage after the big fight. Hi, Granny.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon. There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, hey, Sweet Lolly. What's up?
Couldn't she just get into our thoughts and just talk to us that way? Or maybe she doesn't want to intrude.
Listen up. I have something really important to tell you.
Mm-hmm. Lolly quickly explains her concerns about Mavika's death.
What? Are you serious?
So she still has to die.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt.
Luckily, she's a phoenix, well, essentially, you know, metaphorically.
I had thought that the Ruler of Death might have a change of heart after seeing the people of Natlan come together and fight so bravely.
But then there's like, I guess like using that Ode of Resurrection will have that price, and I guess that's what that price is.
Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone. I had to know your thoughts. I want to save her, but I can't do it alone.
Now I'll see what I can do.
Okay, good. That makes me feel a little better.
Oh, I watched Lolly's teaser. I really like that one. Kind of goes into her character a bit more, how she like pushes everyone away because, and obviously like she lives longer than everybody, doesn't want to get too attached, etc.
Thank you for standing up for us. There's clearly something special about you, so if anyone has a chance of defying the rules, that would be you. Oh, and please don't breathe a word of this to Mawika. I'm sure she's well aware of the cost of using the Divine Throne's power. But if she finds out that anyone else knows, it could ruin our chances to help.
Got it. Mum's the word.
All right, that was the last major item on my to-do list. Now, since I've come all this way, I think it's finally time for a well-earned drink.
Drunk Seat Lolly's hilarious.
Go easy, though. Yeah?
Don't worry, I said a drink. That means just one.
And then she just has like a barrel she's drinking from. God, we need a permanent dark mode for this loading screen.
All right, you little munchkin. If you keep pestering me, I'm gonna have to get serious.
Guns? Sunjata.
I get 100 kids a day telling me they want to be the next Pyro Archon. Why should I train you?
I'm really bad with names. I know, I'm pretty sure like that name's been mentioned before.
Nagging isn't gonna accomplish anything. No one can predict the future, and unless you have some exceptional jaw-dropping talent I'm unaware of.
That's not a gun. Okay, it's a sword. I was looking at like the handle.
I can shoot those cornflakes in your kitchen from right here.
Don't be ridiculous. You couldn't make that shot from all the way over here.
Oh, maybe those are guns.
Wait, hold on. You could hurt someone with that. Well, I'll be. You made this shot. The science of the canopy raised him tough. That's some real skill you got there, little lady. Maybe you really will be Pyro Archon one day.
She takes this trip down memory lane a lot, huh? Okay, just...
See this? I'm the first one of us to get an ancient name. And it's not just any ancient name, but Mollypo.
Was he one of the heroes? I don't remember.
If you ask me nicely, there's still time to join my team for the pilgrimage, you know. No need to scowl. You lost and I won. It's no big deal. You want me to be happy for you when your turn comes, right? So cheer up.
I'll get my own ancient name soon enough. And it'll be an even better one than yours.
Oh, really? Well, good luck with that. What ancient name could beat Mollypo in our tribe? Unless... Surely you don't mean Kiangozi?
I love the design of that throne.
That was fantastic. Can't believe I beat you in a wrestling match for once. Can't be more than a few days now until you're officially made the Pyro Archon. Imagine me trying to schedule a wrestling session with you after that. Excuse me, Pyro Archon, but would you be able to take a day off from running the nation to wrestle with me? I heard that the Pyro Archon inherits the knowledge stored in the sacred flame. And apparently it can change your personality. I can't help but feel a little worried.
Worried that you won't be able to beat me in a wrestling match anymore?
Why would I be worried about that? Never mind. Clearly I'm just overthinking things. Why would you forget about me just because of some new job? Even if that job happens to be Archon. Come on, one more round.
Yeah, going through all this, she definitely knows that she has to die, right?
After the darkness will come the dawn.
Like, it's definitely like setting up the death flags, but at the same time,
No one fights alone.
we'll see how they handle this. The walk to Medion? Yeah, that's very true.
For Natlan!
I'm sure like everyone and their mother knows that like they're not Scions ain't going anywhere. They're setting up like the comeback.
It's getting brighter at last.
That would have been absolutely wild if they did that though.
We walk the righteous path, and the Pyro Archon will guide us.
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. I have done what is required of me. The rules are now written into the Night Kingdom, and this will help you to stand against the Abyss.
It is still not enough.
The first Archon.
All this can do is give my people courage.
Alex, we'll see
It
the
will
first.
not see us through a true catastrophe. If you are to make the Natlanese alone bear the consequences of a broken world, you will have to bring more to the bargaining table.
You are the greediest human I have ever met, and the fiercest negotiator. No other would seriously ask to borrow my power. My domain is death, and its power comes at a great price. The question is, are you prepared to pay?
One thing it proves, it does make you think. Like there was always that like little bit. It's like, huh? Are they really gonna do this? They're really gonna do it?
I need that power. Only a hero can truly wield it, and heroes are not afraid of dying.
And at the same time, it's like all of them though is like, I don't know. Like these are very beloved characters, and they have like they've been known to kill off some. Like it happened to Monbrita, Minfilia, Harshifont. Goddamn. What was her name? God, what was the woman's name in the beginning of Shadowbringers? One of them I would have definitely believed a lot more. But then when it started going, like, when all of them started going poof, it was like, okay. They're all going to have their moment.
No.
Papalima, of course.
Death is ingrained in all living things. If the wielder of this power cannot conquer their fear, countless innocent lives will be claimed in their stead. For only then can the price be paid.
That 89 dungeon man. This still can get you in the feels.
Those are the rules.
Mine is a nation that will not yield to the Abyss, and it will certainly not yield to your rules. As their culture and civilization is transmitted through the generations and their faith grows, the people will go from strength to strength and reach heights that even I cannot dream of.
Very well. I shall agree to help you. But I am merely a shade, and I do not have as much freedom to do as I please as you might think.
Then what do you propose?
Keep this a secret.
Hmm.
If I am questioned about it, I will deny all involvement and claim that treacherous Xbalanque stole my power.
That will not be a problem. Thank you. I am glad we could reach an agreement.
It's kind of handy in getting like all the knowledge passed down from the Sacred Flame, eh?
Come in. As you know, I've asked you to come here to discuss the task of wiping out the Abyss. Oh, but first, any progress on the ancient name?
I've received a gift from the Lord of the Night.
I'm surprised she was willing to help you, and by extension, me. I'm very grateful to her.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't the whole point of the ancient names for winning that huge battle? Why would the Traveler still need one by this point?
Because she wants me to join her in the final battle.
That's right. The Abyss has retreated to the depths of the Night Kingdom, a place that has long since been corrupted by abyssal energy.
I hope we get to experience that kind of resurrection. I want to see what that's going to be like from the dying person's point of view. We're going to have like a Star Rail moment where we go into like that little area and then we talk to that god, you know, like what happened with what was his name? Who's the god of preservation? Clippoth.
If we don't finish them off and restore the ley lines, the threat they pose to Natlan will remain. The battle we fought yesterday, we may one day have to fight again. This is the fate Natlan has always been resigned to. For thousands of years, we have struggled on the brink of a looming darkness and never known true peace. But this time, I want to break the cycle and free us from this fate for good. With the Sacred Flame, I can protect myself from the abyssal corruption, but beyond that, you are the only other person who can resist it. If your ancient name can't be forged, I will go alone. But if it can, I'd really love your help.
Is the Art of Resurrection working again?
Not completely. After all, the Night Kingdom is still plagued by abyssal corruption. But when I used the power of the Divine Throne, it dispelled a lot of that corruption. Plus, your ancient name is a special case, so the Lord of the Night will take special care of you.
She's very sure about that.
In short, the Ode of Resurrection still has a number of limitations, but I can promise that it will work reliably on you.
Then I will join you in battle. Sounds like I'm your only option anyway.
Whoa. Are we forgetting something here? What about Paimon? What's her place in all this?
I need to stay behind Paimon.
What? You mean we'll be separated?
The Abyss is extremely devious. If you two go there together, you can bet they'll make Paimon their primary target just to put us in an impossible position.
Or would they want us to split up like this and then, because, I mean, we've seen them be able to go into this world. So she's going to need, like, some goddamn VIP protection.
Paimon wasn't that worried, but now she's petrified. What will you do without me?
I'll be a complete mess, I'm sure, but only for a short time.
Okay, well, Paimon needs to think about this because you're really asking a lot of her, but we'll give Paimon some time and she'll do her best to rise to the challenge.
Yeah, we got Chaska, Mualani, who are still top of the tier list. Kachina will be there for, like, moral support. And then, I think Kinish is supposed to be pretty good too, right? I don't remember. I don't know what he's all about. Yeah, we got, like, the rest of the night, like those with the night blessing, or whatever it was. Sitlali's there too.
I greatly appreciate it. Everyone in Natlan knows how
Shilonen.
important this final battle is. You will be remembered and revered long into the future, until the end of time.
Oh, but isn't, like, if we die, Shilonen dies, or something along those lines? I remember a piece of dialogue talking about that, because she said, like, the price of forging, like, the ancient name, and then she believes in us and all that.
If you have any other questions, please ask away.
Or is it just to see if she was, like, willing to do it, kind of thing? Like, how good is your resolve?
As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
Lore. Aftermath.
The work of rebuilding is underway, and people are flocking to join the effort. With everyone rallying together, I'm sure it won't be long before there's no trace left of the damage done by this war. The healing process, on the other hand, that's a bigger obstacle to overcome. Many are grieving, and there's simply no replacing the ones we lost. As the sun rises once more and we rediscover the ability to believe in the future, we must never forget their sacrifice.
I do wish during the entire sequence they showed that Natlan is a bit more war-torn, because all of the times, like when we were taking like the balloon rides, it would just be like one small fight between, it was like a 3v3 between the Abyss and some Natlan natives. Like, I was expecting something like, what was that? There were a couple dungeons, like that one dungeon in Endwalker and the first dungeon in Venispati and Endwalker. Actually, there are a couple. They're like the Shadowbringers one, like the first one. Holminster Switch, that dungeon. Amarat, that dungeon, showcased like Carnage pretty damn well. Venispati, I think those 3 dungeons. But I guess that would have like absolutely destroyed some people's phones, computers, maybe.
As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
The false sky and the strange fragments. Yes.
False sky. I have heard this expression before, but I think this was the first proof of its existence.
Chinese don't seem like... That's very true, yeah. That, they're very like, no blood or anything like that.
I think there's a lot of investigating to be done to understand what the fragments behind the sky are and why they were hidden in the first place. However, from what the Adventurers Guild
I'm glad they're
tells me,
following up with this.
neither the split sky phenomenon nor the fragments have ever been observed in any other nation.
I'll probably have to do with the ley lines, eh? Because they said it's like the weakest here as well. Even in WoW, their version is different. No undead race. And something else. Huh.
My guess is that the Heavenly Principles wants them kept a secret. I just hope they don't cause me any trouble over it.
Oh, you should be fine. We did something much crazier back in Fontaine and we're still here.
Just snitching about the whole... Oh, yeah, their Archon just completely just split. She didn't even fake her death. She died. She completely just destroyed the name Archon for... like the Hydro Archon. They didn't even fake the death like Zhang Li.
Well, that's good to know. Anyway, the line I'm going with for the masses is astronomical anomaly. And I don't expect much of a backlash. Meanwhile, we can look into it at our own pace. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
We need Acheron to get lost and then end up in like the Genshin, end up in Tevat and just attack something once, split the sky, then everybody will see. Same race, go by different name. Don't have bones sticking out everywhere. Okay. Still, that's pretty interesting. 6 heroes of old.
That wasn't their souls we saw, but a snapshot of them in time. All the work of the ancient name engravers 500 years ago, who made some special modifications to their names. Their souls returned to the Night Kingdom long ago, and will have been reborn in Natlan since, albeit in a different form. For all we know, they may have already lived many new lives by now.
There's so much art of Acheron being like lost and just ending up in other random universes. It's actually pretty funny.
And so, even though we will never meet again, they will always be by our side in one way or another. I think that gives another layer of meaning to the phrase, "no one fights alone." As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask away.
El Capitan.
We have a temporary alliance, but I can tell that saving Natlan is not his only goal.
Yeah, Paimon still doesn't get why saving Natlan would be so important to him in the first place. Unless he's just a good guy who wants to avoid another Conria. But somehow Paimon doubts it's that simple.
We can cut through the fabric of reality. So I can see. Yeah, right?
I wouldn't worry too much. Based on all the interactions we've had with him and Knowing more about his background, I have a lot of respect for him. I don't think he has any ill intentions. Now, we should focus on the final battle. As I've said, if you have any other questions, please ask.
All good. God, there was a follow-up with the sky.
The Outlander with deep ties to this land returns. And this time, he is alone.
Oh, was the captain gonna want to ask?
The power that the Pyro Archon used to strike back at the Abyss came from the Ruler of Death. From what I know of her rules, she will demand death in return.
Oh, he's gonna ruin this, isn't he? Well, not ruin, but spill the beans to everybody, huh?
How do you know this? I see. So, the Ruler of Death sent you on your long journey.
And it makes sense from like the Conria stuff, so I guess he had interactions then.
Natlan still has a final battle to fight, and I too have a final foe to face. For the sake of those countless lost souls, and a hope for Natlan's future, I need your help.
Oh, what's he gonna try to do? Damn, you know, maybe, what's his name? All the Conrians who just want to die should just go to Natlan real quick and just bargain and be like, all right, price is death. All right, say less. Here's like, just give me anything just so I can die. It's like, oh, here's like an apple. I'll take death, please. Just end the curse. 26. What's my, I think my pity, is my pity at 0 right now? What history? Ooh, also, almost a new year, or I guess like new month / new year, which means we get 5 more pulls. Hell yeah. Weapon. Is my pity at like 10 right now? Wait, 1, 2, oh, it's like 8. Oh, did I get her like the first, that first 10 pull? Oh, okay, maybe like second. Oh, I think we're all caught up. So I guess 5.3 is going to go into that. Ah, we finally did it. So interlude chapter, or interlude act 2, act 3, chapter 5 interlude. Location being used by another quest, complete. Okay, let's do the 5 interlude. Fading flowers and falling feathers. Okay. We'll go ahead and start that one.
Rain.
Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
Oh, I guess we were supposed to come from over there. So let's see what these tribal quests are all about. Oh, never mind. That's where we're supposed to come from. Did she lose her burb?
Oh no! Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
I'd leave her be. The warriors of the Flower Feather clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
So I don't know when these fit into the story.
Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
bridge. Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
What do you mean, aim for the sky? It's nice that the tribal quests are voiced.
Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders. But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process.
I hope I don't have to do this for the Water Tribe and it's Mualani because I do not want to listen to her if she has that, like, the crunchy audio.
Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt. But unfortunately, she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
So, and when you mentioned going wingless, what does that mean?
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying tests and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying. Just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Whistling?
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only gonna hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself.
We're gonna turn into that Kukasaur, aren't we? I think this is where that's leading.
I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
So it looks like we're gonna kind of be getting introduced to the characters more, going through the tribe quests. Because so far they each have like one representative, with the exception of like Shilonen and Kachina. Well, maybe the limited characters.
Koyer still isn't giving
One
up.
limited character
Even
per
though
tribe.
Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukasaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Or that'll give like a false sense of what she should do, because if like she uses like a half-ass whistle and then a Kukasaur comes, she's not gonna do anything better than that. I can see that backfiring. This is a Kukasaur, right? I assume so, if it's like right here. An indwelling.
happening? I did it! I summoned one! I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
This is unrealistic. We can't fly that long. It's like her mood's lifted. Now wait till she's not looking and fly out of here.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now? I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Yikes, that's uncomplicated. I'm out of my depth. It's too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Crikey. Crikey! I never even carried a passenger, let alone while doing all that. I need to get out of here.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukasaur?
That's my chance.
Hey! Wait! Wait!
With a whistle providing the perfect cover, you make your escape.
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check. Let's fly.
I love the Natlan travel mechanics. Oh my god.
Chaska! I summoned a Kukasaur! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
I wonder if Shaska's the one who summoned it. Because she was like the only other person around there.
Really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chaska, how's Koyer doing?
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon. You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up-and-coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Where's that famous?
Maybe you saw him in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. He's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen him around.
By the way, one really nice thing about Natlan is there are like 2 areas that like just 2 teleports and I can get like 6 crystal flies. So if I just need quick crystal flies for crystallized Resonia or not Resonia, crystallized or condensed resin. Oh, it's so fast to do. I love it. What's up, Light?
If you say so.
Did you get your fugue? How'd the pulls go?
Koyer, Chaska. Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
2 things happen. You got your fugue in or light cone.
I thought I should tell you
Or
myself.
in your firefly.
We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
In 80, it's the so 1 to 50-50 at Pity. It's always good. Oh, you got Miyabi to M2. Hell yeah, she's so fun at M2.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Oh, okay.
Chaska, these people you're with,
Are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Ah, we're so famous. All your friends want to give you stuff? Is someone giving you M3 Miyabi? Oh, like they're giving you like the money for the pulls for it?
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Hospitality? That includes food, right?
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe.
Ah, this is a good place to, like the good first tribe to do all this in.
Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Oh, life, just in general. Well, sounds like you gotta go for M6 then.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
She'll probably be like the first, and maybe I might do that for like the Void Hunters, depending on how they are, but that M6 Miyabi, where you can do her Charge Basic 1 and Charge Basic 2 on the way to Charge Basic 3. Oh. M6 rerun, that's what I'm going to try to do. If I can get M3 here, then I'll be saving for the rerun.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
That's a good point.
The Flower Feather Clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Getting Astra, though. Yeah, that's why I have 200 pulls saved right now. And then everything over 200 I'm saving for Miyabi, because I'm going to go for Astra and Weapon. As much as I love Evelyn's design and, like, animations, I don't really needed a fire attacker, but if I win the 50-50, if I can get, like, C0 or, like, M0 Astra, M0 W1 Astra in 160 pulls, I'll go to the 50-50 on Evelyn. I'll probably do that.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better.
160? It's 150 if you get the monthly. 90 plus 60.
Very well. In that case, Chaska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
That's your time out? Yeah. So you get like 150. You don't. It's like it's almost a pull.
Okay.
In Battle Pass, yeah.
They're out
That
of
gives
earshot.
another 8 pulls.
I'm just gonna come out and ask.
Uh-oh. She knows what we did.
That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call. That was your doing, wasn't it?
No.
I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. His whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
Oh, you saw through it.
He looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give him a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face...
Yeah, it was
That was
Chaska.
a welcome intervention, huh?
Read me like a book.
It's all right. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself. You're the kind of person I'd still trust, even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
Technically, I deceived Koyer. Does that count as for good?
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Ah, so we're good. Well, luckily, no harm was done in the end.
Yeah. Anyway, If you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
What Genshin for the battle pass? Honestly, the anomaly one is so good. I have like 3 copies of those. I haven't refined them though. I keep them separate just because I might level one up and throw one on Jane. It's a lot of people's best A rank. A lot of anomaly people's best A ranks outside of their signature. Time for the tour. I did pick up 1 Kaboom Cannon, but that wasn't really necessary. If I had gone back, I would have picked up like another Electro Lip Gloss, just because of how good they are. Yeah, the 6-shooter, that one does look really cool. False advertising though, because it only uses 5. It only has like 5 shots. I always like the Feather Clan because they have like that cowboy aesthetic.
Ready?
Her name's Yatlin.
Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
That's what I'm saying, child warriors. Natlin's built different.
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
You only have 3? I don't think Miyabi doesn't really count as... She counts as an anomaly as Acheron counts as an Nihility.
Hey, is that Chaska?
He's built like an attacker.
Chaska, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
Oh, that's gonna want them to train even harder. M1 Grace and 2 Miyabi, M6 Piper.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Yep, see? And then the thing with... I guess like the anomaly, like... Jane's absolutely nuts still. Jane and Bernice, also nuts. Bernice still like the only off-field anomaly.
Legendary? Yep, that's us, all right.
Oh, you have M1 Rina. Nice. I have yet to get a single copy of Rina, actually. I have no Rina, no Kaleda, and no Nekomata. In the standard banner, I've only ever pulled Lycon, Soldier, and I think it was Soldier's Weapon, is what it is. And whenever I lost a 50-50 in the limited banner, I only get Grace. I have 3 copies of Grace.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoo-soar. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances.
Need off-field anomaly for Miami because of M1. That's why they usually have Piper, because she can apply anomaly pretty quickly. So you can just swap to Piper, proc her anomaly, get a disorder so you can get Miyabi 2 stacks. But yeah, if you have like Bernice is also like very, very fast at doing it. Plus she has like the off-field anomaly and all that too. So you can get like mad disorders from that. So Bernice stocks have just been up, up, up.
Mr. Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh,
maybe
Mr.
next time.
Traveler, my family shop makes the best volcano cake. You gotta try it.
All right, well, Paimon sold.
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway.
Soldier for 3rd team. I was thankful for your pulling the Soldier earlier on because Jiyuin was my only attacker. Well, not my only attacker. I guess like my only 5-star or S rank attacker. And with Soldier, I was finally able to clear Shiyu. And then I pulled Jane, and then I didn't have to plan around buffs or anything anymore.
Kotini, Instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Cuphack, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
I haven't really learned how to use Ben effectively. Because to me, he just feels like really, like way too slow. And then you have to like plan out the moves based on like when the enemy's attacking and all that. To like effectively use him. So I guess like to play him, you would have to swap to him like every time. Like right before the enemy attacks, so you can E.
Okay.
Traska's mini lecture calms the children down, and
Sorry about
is so
those
proud of you.
kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. I hope it didn't bother you too
That
much.
was just kids being kids.
This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands.
Mhm.
She said to think of it as an apology gift.
That's all for Paimon. You have all A ranks. I think I have all A ranks too. I think they're all at M5 or M6 as well. But I could be wrong. No, I think Seth is still at 5.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
It does smell pretty good. Tastes nice too.
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
I'm gonna check my Hoyo lab actually.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
Resolved by force, meaning beating both parties into submission?
Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides.
She's not wrong. Also, here are... So, Corin 6, Billy 6, Anton 6, Okaku 6, Anby 6, Nicole 6, Ben 4, Lucy 5, 5, 5. And then Piper 6. I just need 1 Seth, 1 Lucy, 2 Bens. And then every time I pull an A rank, I'll get a free pullback.
Even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
One of the best comments I saw regarding A ranks was everybody wants A ranks but they don't want like their favorite character to be an A rank. Skip so much for Miyabi. I only skipped I skipped Caesar and Lighter. Right? Well, Ellen I lost, but I didn't go all the way. So Ellen got Jiwin, got Qingyi, got Jane. Skip Caesar, got Bernice, got Yanagi, skip Lighter. And then went all in on Miyabi. I have been very lucky with my pulls, though, I will say. That's the only reason why I was able to pull all of those. I'm definitely going for Caesar rerun.
That's true.
My ideal endgame in terms of like what's it called? In terms of combat or like the encounter or like team or what? Because right now, like, I mean, I'm full clearing Shiyu. I'm full clearing Deadly Assault. I'm liking the variety in endgame. Don't really like it. I like it because it forces you to use multiple teams instead of just like going all in on one. It's all about like horizontal. It like helps with like horizontal investment.
Hey, Chaska!
Oh, it's the cake, the volcano cake, girl.
Uncle Cusco knows you're back,
How's
and
all of
he's
them?
coming to get you.
Timed or oh, like timed or not timed? Oh, kind of like not Deadly Assault, like the disputed nodes and all that. I like the variety. But I guess overall, the ones that aren't timed will kind of showcase more. Actually, I guess like time still showcases like your knowledge of mechanics and all that as well. But builds matter a lot more in timed ones. It still showcases player skill, because like me, like for instance, I didn't change any stats on my Jiuyin, Xingyi, Nicole team, and I went from 14,000 to like 22,000 for the marionette fight, just because I learned the encounter, I learned what I had to do, and worked around doing that. I didn't change any stats, I just changed how I played. So that kind of shows that's a possible thing in Deadly Assault.
Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon, got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
What did Chaska do?
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the traveler in Paimon.
Goddamn, we're famous. Solid twins, Miyabi go. Yeah, you can do that. I've seen a lot of people do that, but were you able to get like a 20k with that?
I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father.
Ah.
She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4.
Abyss condition. Okay, so I guess this is way before all that happened. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess like the marionettes, a lot of the stuff was killing the clones, and Miyabi can do that while just attacking the main body. But the bringer fight was like meant for her, so I had her on that side. Oh, but you also have Ellen, so you could have Ellen on that team, huh? For the bringer fight.
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild cuckoosaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point.
You should swap the teams. Because, yeah, like, Bringer was meant for... Or Miyabi was meant for that Bringer fight, and then... I've seen people do pretty well with Ellen on, what's it called? That last one, on the marionettes.
The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight. Or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
Because if you don't kill that hand, that wastes a lot of time.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Sounds like there was more going on than just being aloof. Should I swap those two? Try it.
We later discovered that her exposure to the Abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control.
What sucks is that you can't have 3 Miyabis or else... for all 3 modes.
But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, She's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
So I think this is post-war? Because I feel like these quests have been here for a long time and I've just been ignoring them. Because we haven't seen... Because her sister's not around here.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
At least so far.
She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
What's there to worry about?
It's just... every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the Abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Was it M1 or M2 that gives Miyabi like 15 more crit rate? I think it was 2.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep
Okay,
an
this is
eye
after
on
that.
her.
There you go.
Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter. Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow.
What was she doing again? Yeah, new cuts. Oh, just living dangerously. Okay. I thought that he went into that a little bit more and I missed it.
Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Aw, she knows. Cusco rambles on about Chaska and Chuyu. Koichi, you patiently listen until the bitter end.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should meet back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
They're obsidian.
Hey, Chaska! Hey, Alpha!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
That you, yeah, I'm sure you know. That you sort of run away from home nearly every other day, and that nearly half of your peers got beaten up by you as a kid.
I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
Really? I had you down as an elite warrior like Chaska.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ochka Natlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready.
That where we saw the dragon? Pretty sure that was where we saw the dragon.
I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part!
Didn't you just gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cakes?
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space.
I think Paimon is a very good representation of a black hole.
Is so full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
What happened?
Hmm?
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us.
But?
Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
What a busy schedule. Guess that comes with being an elder, huh?
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
It'll help with the digestion process. Right here for a free lunch.
Huh. Well, much obliged. Cheska, the remaining wingless are all people you know.
Pishka?
Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Well, at least we're delivering good news.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur is ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurs wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
You used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if...
Oh, breaking hearts.
Take me up!
Pishka.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Mutoda?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies.
And those did help us out during the war.
Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much.
A little busy at the moment, but next time for sure.
No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
Let's fly.
Time to go.
And they're over here. Are the youngins? Yep. Yatlin. I will never forget that name. Junan. Dude, Old Man looks really cool though. Could only get 4 stars. Need 6 for all poly. Yep. Guess I gotta move the teams around, seeing which fits best. Because for Pompeii, and then you actually gotta look at how you get the extra points. For Bringer, you have to destroy the arm during those phases, which is kind of RNG, I feel like, because sometimes he'll do it 2 times per run, sometimes 3, sometimes just 1. Pompeii, you have to... I think it's just anomaly, just inflict disorders. And then the marionettes, you have to destroy the clones for 200 points. Each of them go up to 5k, 5,000 points. One shot the arm anyway. And then you still have to like do damage to like Bringer while doing that. But still like RNG to get like those little extra bits of points. You can get, I think on average you can get like 4,000 points for that side, and then just do as much damage to Bringer as you can. And then, yeah, Pompeii, just disorder. And then the marionettes, yeah, destroy the clones. That's probably like one of the tougher ones. But Juyuin's really good at that one, because she can just like dodge counter. And then just one-shots them.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Want to give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done.
Yeah, the S sounds are harsh for this person too.
Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
Like the recordings are so bad.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
Like, see how like Chaska's like whenever she has like an S sound, it sounds so smooth. And then like with some other characters, it just gets like crackly. Using Clear Shield, yeah, that's true. And I forgot how how much polychrome do you get total? Because I know in Shiyu it's 720, but I forgot what it was for Assault.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions. Like you and Elder Alpa.
Yeah, you hear that when she said conditions? Ugh.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here.
Oh yeah, everyone's spreading the news now.
I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
Oh, it's 50 each, so it's, what, 300?
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
Well, I guess if you only have 2 teams, you just need a 3-star, 2 sides, and that's pretty much it.
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Or just go like 3-2-1.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. All right, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Ellen isn't built the best. We can also, because like with the marionettes, I had to change my rotations with my Ji-Win team. Because usually, whenever I play Ji-Win, Ching-Yi, Nicole, I have like Ching-Yi on field like 99% of the time, and only bring Ji-Win out during burst phases. With the marionettes, I'm swapping a lot more. Like whenever the clones would pop out, I would bring Ji-Win because she would just like one-shot them. So you could constantly stun or like work on stunning the main boss, and every time the boss summons a clone, you would swap to Ellen and then do like your dash attack on it before switching back to your stun. So you can get like 200 points while working on stunning the boss, and then during stun phases just do your regular burst wombo combo.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, Junon unwittingly chose the hard way.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
Dude, I love the views for Natlin. Cage 2 characters? Like, full? 5?
Since the battle. Hopefully the tribes are getting back to normal. The Flower Feather clan was hit the hardest, right? That's Chaska's tribe. Maybe we should check how everyone's doing.
So are we good? Can we do the, Chapter 5 interlude, yep.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Okay, so I'll remember that's what we're doing, in the story. This is like, interlude stuff.
Isn't that Yansan? Wonder what she's doing here.
I know for the longest time I thought Ian Sun was a
Brought all
woman.
the stuff over, Coach. What's next?
Oh, and I guess they're voiceless now. Let's take it easy before the real work begins. You two are in charge of repairing the houses to the north. The rest of you should go west. The road practically crumbled beneath my feet on my way here. The whole thing will need to be reinforced. Oh, max all? Okay, you'd hit him with the 5 each.
All right, I'll start by moving the boxes over.
I'll help you. These things can get pretty heavy.
Nah, I got this. These muscles aren't just for show, you know. You see that? Perfectly defined. I can lift this stuff up with one hand.
You play Genshin. Oh, yeah, I remember you said you're just gonna only play during, just play the story stuff. Story stuff, do dailies. Or you're not even gonna do those?
Fine, as long as you don't wind up too sore to move tomorrow. I don't want to hear any complaints from you.
I'm looking forward to the weathering update.
Just prepare to be amazed.
I think it's happening next week. On like the 31st or the 1st. And he broke his back.
My back!
Well, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Take him to get some rest and apply some meds. Take it easy for the next few days, alright? I don't want this getting worse, and don't push yourself. You can help out once you're better.
I knew I should have trained harder.
Working out's different from real work. You gotta ease into it. Anyone still not have an assignment? Chief Mitoda needs our help.
Anson!
Traveler, Paimon, what are you doing here?
We were just about to ask you the same thing. We didn't expect to run into you in these parts.
Isn't value your time? I mean, it does give less pulls per patch, but a bulk of the pulls are from the exploration. And you can only grind talents certain days. Yeah, they need to get with the times for that one, honestly. On the way, I ran into a caravan of merchants from my tribe and brought them along. These are my students. Right, here's sports coach. Good memory. You a sports lover? I can design a training program for you. Looks like you're in pretty good shape already. Competitive fighting, extreme sports. You can take your pick. As for you, Paimon, we might have to start you off on a balanced meal plan.
What?
Over her dead body.
There's nothing wrong about Paimon's current meal plan. Like today, Paimon just had some blazed meat stew, fried shrimp bean balls, sour sauce kipper, and stuffed and mashed potatoes. That's practically nothing.
Is kipper and ceviche the same thing? This case sounds even worse than I imagined. I know just the thing. Kale juice. I'll make you some soon.
Kale juice? Wait, isn't that your favorite drink, Traveler? If Eon-san's going to make some for free, Paimon would feel terrible if you won't get to try it.
If Ananta releases and actually does a lot of the things they show in like their trailer, that might be my open world gacha. And then I'll just like do events and dailies in the other ones and just save like exploration for when I get bored. Anyway, that's enough idle talk for now. A little while earlier, the chief asked me to bring a few things, to bring a few people to help with something. Are you two free? Can you, as you can see, due to unforeseen circumstances, I'm short a few people.
Of course, we're also here to help. Let's go see the chief.
Perfect, then follow me.
Take me up.
Oh, chief. We made it, Chief.
Eon-san, Traveler Paimon. I'm so glad you're here.
Let's just get straight to the point. Are the people behind you warriors from your tribe? Did something bad happen to them?
Cold. So cold. Duarte, are you there?
Cryo attack him?
I'm drowning, and there's something in the water.
Ah, the Genjutsu.
He's on the ground, but it almost looks like he's trying to swim.
The abyss. The abyss is coming. There are eyes in my hands, and hands in my stomach. And my stomach is full of teeth. It ate all of you. It's coming for me too.
I would love to see that monster. I mean, the eyes on hands, we already fought one of those, but well, not here. No, I'm pretty sure. What's his name? The Balladeer fight. That one had eyes on its hand.
But we haven't been eaten. We're right here.
Uh-oh. Mentally ill person. I just noticed his title.
Monstrous beasts! How did you get in here?
Who gave him a weapon?
As you can see, their mental state is quite poor. They went missing after the battle. We found them in the wilderness in the days that followed, but the damage had already been done.
What could have caused this? Do you have any idea?
We found them unconscious in areas corrupted by abyssal tumors, lying next to their deceased comrades. My only guess is that something terrible must have happened during the battle. According to the chief of the Masters of the Nightwind, sudden exposure to a large amount of abyssal power can have mental as well as physical repercussions. We've never seen the effects this heightened before, but maybe Gasoithoth was just too powerful.
Gasoithoth? Oh, the dragon.
Gasoithoth? What's that?
It's the abyssal monster that appeared in the sky not too long ago. After consulting our ancient legends, we decided to call it Gasoithoth, Reaper of the Abyss.
Oh, that giant black ball? Didn't we force it to retreat, though?
True. It poses no threat to us now, but whatever wound it inflicted on these warriors still endures.
Not the dragon.
We scoured all sorts of records for a solution, but nothing came of it. There was some mention of a treatment from several hundred years ago, but that knowledge is long gone.
I try to help.
Right! You can purify abyssal power! Might as well give it a try!
Why does he still have a weapon?
It didn't work?
That must mean purifying the abyssal power within them still isn't enough. In any case, thank you for trying.
So, what can we do now? You don't tell me my friend is just gonna be like this forever?
Come back to me, Gogeta! Please, don't leave me like this!
I just said Gogeta for a second.
We beat Gasoithoth! They survived the battle! Are we really just gonna sit back and watch them lose their minds?
Of course not.
What is it, Aeon-san?
We'll take it case by case. First of all, we shouldn't keep them cooped up in here. The environment isn't doing them any good. Let them go where they feel comfortable, and the Traveler, Paimon, and I will talk to them.
But,
Are you sure about this?
I know you're worried, but we don't have any other solution, right? Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, but we won't know until we try. Well, don't just stand there, let them go. Send someone to follow them, but don't stick too close. We just need to keep tabs on them. Following Ian-san's command, the crowd disperses. Alright, it's up to us now. Let's talk to them one by one. This is a bad situation, but I know the warriors will find a way to pull through. After all, we've overcome so many challenges already. What's one more? Oh, why don't they start us with the closer one? Have you seen the Fate series? I've heard of it, don't really know too much about it. Like the Fate Grand Order, Fate. There are like a couple of them, right? Oh, you're all the way down here. Found him. Hello. Can you hear me?
So dark. So cold. I want to go home.
Okay, just wait a little longer, and we'll take you home. The caravan from my tribe should have brought some firewood. I think starting a bonfire might help.
Huh?
When it's dark, damp, and cold, what's better than a fire? Maybe the light and warmth will help change what he sees. Wait here while I grab some firewood. So I have Fate Zero. I don't really know too much about it. I just know there are like a bunch of games.
Light. Underwater. Where is it coming from?
Swim to the light.
It's working!
Is someone there? Please save me.
I was gonna run away.
No, wait. You have to leave this place. The water's too deep. You won't make it.
Or try to swim away. It's okay. We brought some friends from the people of the springs. They're great swimmers. We're here to save you.
No. Please. Just leave me. Duarte.
Oh no, it's not working anymore!
So I have to find this Duarte. Looks like the bonfire wasn't enough. That's the second time he mentioned the name Duarte. Maybe we can start there. Let's ask around and see what we can learn. Duarte. Are we just gonna leave him with that fire there?
My friend. Is he any better?
We're working on it, but I wanted to ask. Does the name Duarte ring any bells for you?
Duarte? Oh, yeah, I remember. Duarte was the name of Otoko's Saurian companion.
A Saurian, okay.
Otoko almost drowned as a child, and Duarte was the one who saved him. He dove deep into the water and used all his strength to carry Otoko back to the surface. It was pretty touch and go, but both of them made it in the end.
I know what we have to do. All right, time to take it to the water. We cosplay as a water Saurian. And then, quote-unquote, save him. That means we just need to bring Duarte here and...
Well, you see, Duarte died 4 years ago during an Abyss invasion. He was helping evacuate injured warriors from the front lines, but fell to an ambush.
Yeah, see? Maybe we don't need the real Duarte. What does he look like?
He was a bit on the smaller side, but other than that, he was just your average Kukasaur.
Smaller Kukasaur.
Well, hold on. What are you planning?
We just need to impersonate him. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's get to work. Oh, and thank you for the information. We'll do whatever we can to help your friend.
No problem. Thank you for looking out for him.
So I was doing bingo with, like, my family last night. It's just been, like, their thing. I don't know when it started, but they started doing a lot of bingo. Sometimes you win, like, $100, but this time they did blackout bingo. I won, like, a tub of little cheese balls. And honestly, worth.
Time to go.
Dude, Ochka Natlin or whatever, like the old Natlin, looks really cool. Cool viewpoint. Look at that. Perfect. I'm gonna borrow this guy's identity.
We're back! How are you feeling?
Duarte?
Step forward.
How did you get here? Are you here to save me?
It's working!
Shh. What now? I didn't think we'd make it this far. Push him lightly from behind. I guess that'll like signify getting out of there.
You're gonna carry me out of here just like last time. Over a decade later, and you're still trying to save me. I can't believe you made it this deep underwater, but I'm so glad you found me. Once we're out of here, let's split a huge portion of blazed meat stew, just like old times. I owe you for this. We're almost at the surface. People tried to tell me you were dead, you know? As if I'd let that happen. I promised to protect you. There's no way. No way.
If we ate while in the Saurian body, would we still fill our own stomachs?
No. Wait. I failed.
Ah, shit. Oh no, he's getting suspicious. Slam him hard. Snap him out of it.
Duarte? Wait, you're not Duarte. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Oh, it did work. Alright, just take a saurian body, just slam into them.
Toko! He's Kaylee. What's going on? All I remember is the battle against the Abyss, and then I was drowning. And a saurian that looked like Duarte saved me. How did I get here?
You explained the situation to Atoko.
You went through all that for me? While all I did was cause trouble for everyone? I'm so sorry.
None of this is your fault. Maybe it's not my place to say this, but go easy on yourself. You deserve to move past what happened here and what happened to Duarte.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Go on, get some rest. It's Callie. We'll leave him to you. Alright, one down. One more to go. I kind of wish we only had 2 of these. Let's follow up with them.
Wait, the battle. What happened? Did we beat that giant abyss monster?
Hey, don't worry. We won.
Thank goodness.
Really do Enkanomiya. I'll have to look up how to do that. Is it good for rewards? Because I think I'm a little too close to the oh god, it's in 4 days, 14 hours. I think we're gonna go in a little bit of an exploration grind until I get like 80 pulls. Once I'm like all caught up.
It's coming for me. It's gonna eat me.
It's okay. There's nothing to fear. Ghost. I forgot how they even said that name. The big ball in the sky is lost. Nothing can hurt you anymore. Bunch of world quests in Watatsumi. Okay.
It's no use.
Did they give?
Just come back.
Reward.
Nothing can stop it. Nothing can stop the abyss. It will devour everyone.
I'll have to like look.
One day, we'll all be reunited in the pit of its stomach.
Because how the hell are we gonna save this one?
Maybe it's just Paimon, but she seems to be in even worse shape than Atoko. She can talk to us, but nothing she says makes any sense. She also seems really afraid.
New map under Eden. I think I stopped by there already. Or I was like part of it. I remember fighting some underground things there. Afraid is right. I wonder what triggered it. The battle against the Abyss, or maybe like Atoko. It's some deep-rooted fear, and the Abyss just made it worse. Alright, just like before, let's go see what we can learn about her past. What's up, Matt?
Ion-san, I heard you cured Atoko. I'm so relieved. Is there anything I can do to help? If you need extra hands, I can...
Shifutota, perfect timing. I was just looking for you. I wanted to ask you some questions. Explain what you really
I think you're onto something. The mental distress does seem to be connected to pre-existing fears and anxieties. Kochita doesn't like it when people talk about her past. But the situation is urgent. So, I guess I'll be the bad guy. Ion-san, do you believe there are people in this world destined for battle?
Yes. I get that feeling sometimes when I'm instructing a particularly gifted student. It's something like, wow, you were born to play this sport.
Then, what about people destined to be unfit for battle?
Opposite can be true? What do you mean?
When Kochita was little, her parents died fighting the Abyss. She was only 11 or 12 at the time. And her brother,
even younger still. The two saw their parents collapse in a pool of blood as flames roared and spread all around them.
Joke's on you, blood doesn't exist in this universe.
Kochita trained hard to become a warrior, but still found fighting abyss monsters too difficult to handle. She and her brother were left with severe trauma after the incident. Pain and fear that they could not get over no matter what.
Except for Ienzun's tribe. Is that supposed to be one of the tribal quests?
But isn't Kochita
That's one in
one
the
of the
northwest,
warriors
yeah.
who fought the Abyss? Didn't you find her unconscious out on the field?
Yes, we did. You see, something changed within her several years ago when the Abyss attacked our tribe and broke into her home. By the time the guards rushed to the scene, they found her standing there, weapon outstretched, hands trembling. Her brother huddling behind her for safety, and the Abyss monster dead at her feet. She didn't even look at it, and just kept repeating the same thing over and over. You're the only family I have left. I won't let anything happen to you. She became a completely different person after that. She earned a reputation as a very capable warrior and fought countless battles against the Abyss. We all thought she overcame the trauma, and we were so happy for her. But now it seems like even if she buried it deep within herself, the fear still never left her.
Maybe fighting the Abyss was her way of making sure she wouldn't lose anyone else. Maybe the thought of experiencing that pain again scared her more than the Abyss. On the outside, her choice to fight made her seem strong, but she never forgot the trauma of that night. The Abyss just brought it back to the surface.
How can we help her?
This one's tricky. If we can find the right opportunity, then... Was it going to be that kid? Is that her younger brother?
Quali?
Why does he have a knife?
Quali, what are you doing with that weapon?
Show me the monster that hurt you! I'll make it pay! I'm going to protect you this time!
Calm down, Quali. That monster is already...
I can do it! I don't care what it takes! I just want her to get better. She's the only family I have left.
Family?
Hold on, Chief and Tota. Looks like Kochita's responding to his words.
If Quali goes to battle, the Abyss will devour him. I can't let that happen. I have to do something. But it's useless. No one can beat the Abyss. It's a death sentence. Just like what happened to Mom and Dad.
Yes, so says you. The Abyss isn't indestructible. You've defeated countless monsters already.
But I'm no warrior. I'm just a coward. Still, I have to protect Quali. What should I do?
Kochita.
I think you just need time to fight it one more time.
Fight it? One more time?
Good idea. Her fear of the Abyss runs deep, but she still has the will to fight. She just needs to defeat an Abyss monster by herself, and we can prove to her that the Abyss isn't indestructible, just like you said. Thanks worth a try. Plus, with us around, we can make sure she won't get hurt. Although that also means finding an Abyss monster.
Try checking the mountains to the north. A few fled in that direction after the battle. I dispatched a team to clear them out, so most of them should be gone. But there might still be a few stragglers.
Great. Then let's go right now. Kochita, think you can make it?
There's no turning back. I have to face it, even if it will devour me whole.
I'm coming too! I'm not letting my sister face this alone! Not anymore!
I mean, wouldn't us just killing one kind of prove that they're not indestructible either? Right, then let's stick close. Let's go. Could have easily just been like, all right, Chaska, pull out the gun. This kind of reminds me of the Ixali. At least with like how they're all about like the balloons and all that stuff.
Take me up.
I don't know why I didn't notice that before. The mountains to the north.
Time to go.
I didn't realize that rope was solid. Oh, look at all the sweet, sweet rewards. Are they down here? Found him. Let's get started. Oh yeah, we forgot to give her a weapon, didn't we? Everything all right, Kachita? You don't have to force yourself to do this. How can we make this easier for her? I guess we could wear them down first, but I think it's better to stand guard for now. We should wait for the right moment to intervene.
You were the ones who killed them.
Actually, I thought it looked like a different... It took the form of a saurian.
As a kid, I thought my parents were invincible. They were always so strong and gentle. They seemed like the most powerful people in the world.
I mean, here, look, it looks like they have a Caesar's shield, so they should be fine for at least a couple hits.
But I can still see the image of them collapsed at my feet that night. The raging fire, the smoke, the smell of blood, the sound of my brother's cries. It's all burned into my brain.
I forgot if Zhongli's shield has that similar effect.
They told me to run, and I could see the fear in their eyes. I've been running from my fears ever since. But why didn't my parents run? It must have been because... You can do it! Because of our family. When you have someone to protect, there's no backing down. No matter what.
I was wondering if we get to play as her. Alright, let's watch. I thought she was gonna get like one shot. No, hell, she's fine. Actually, no, it's gonna take forever. No, actually, she's doing fine. I think she's like she burned herself a little bit. Ow, dick. They attacked me.
I can do this. I have to do
Okay.
this. Go away!
Yeah, that was definitely the one.
Where are the rest? Where are they hiding?
You defeated them. They're not coming back. That last strike was absolute perfection. You pulverized them in a single hit.
That's impossible. They were gigantic beasts crawling with eyes, ready to devour everything in sight.
Ah, they didn't quite help.
No. Wait. What am I saying? Abyss monsters are not actually that scary. I've defeated them before. I know I have.
She's back to normal!
Kuchita! What just happened?
All right, 2 down.
That is quite embarrassing. Sorry about that. I've always envied warriors who don't get scared or feel lost. It really felt like I was getting stronger over the years. But in the end, maybe I never made any progress at all.
It's important to listen to your limits. Just like in training, pushing too hard will only hurt you in the long run. Everyone needs time to rest. Besides, I have a feeling you won't have to face those fears alone anymore.
Even though we're both scared of monsters, you were always the one who stepped up to protect me. But not anymore. I'm going to get stronger. From now on, we're in this together.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to the day when you'll be all big and formidable. I finally feel like myself again. I couldn't have done it without you all. Thank you for everything. I think I'll rest here for a bit. I don't think I can make it back to the tribe just yet.
I'll keep you company.
All right, then we'll head back. I made sure to check the surrounding area for monsters, and it's all clear, so take your time. Sometimes our fears never truly leave us, but tomorrow's a new day. As long as you keep moving forward, there will be better days to come. I wonder what the last one's going to be about.
I'll fight by your side until every last monster is gone.
That's very brave of you. But you know what would make me even happier? If this whole war would end tomorrow, so you would never have to fight at all.
Next.
Atoko's all better. Did you hear?
Really?
Yes, really. It's all thanks to the Traveler and Ian-san.
I see. I was wondering why the Traveler was chosen to accompany the Pyro Archon in the final battle. But I guess he really can do the impossible.
Goddamn right. Oh, even further up?
So all those rumors about the Traveler really are true.
I thought it was going to be more than that.
Kochida's getting better, too!
Ah, the praise. I love it.
Koichi, give me a hand for a sec.
Aw. Aw.
Koichi's not... She's not here anymore.
Aw. If only her death was handled a little bit better. There's 2 people down. You're an amazing problem solver, Blank. Probably a well-honed skill from all your travels, right? You really know how to give people hope. Ever since you came to Natlin, I've been feeling a lot better about our chances of winning this war. You helped a lot, too. You helped me get through the initial stage of panic.
Yeah. Honestly, Paimon was at a complete loss when she saw so many sick people on the hot air balloon platform. We only found a solution this time because you kept her cool and took control of the situation. You deserve most of the credit.
Aha. Well, who am I to turn down such a nice compliment? Most people say the first step is the hardest, but it's not actually all that hard. Exaggerating the difficulty in your own head is where the fear comes in. I'll never get it. Might as well not try. I hear that kind of talk all the time. But if you break your goal into smaller parts, the first steps might actually turn out to be the easiest.
Whoa, you're right. That makes a lot of sense.
Just like when I told you to eat less meat and drink more kale juice. You probably heard that and thought, I can never eat meat again. I have to drink kale juice for every meal. I'll practically starve. So Paimon was so against it. I'd probably feel the same way. In reality, all it takes to start is eating 2 fewer servings of blazed meat stew and adding some kale juice for nutrition. That's it. It's not about making drastic changes all at once.
That sounds like something Paimon could do, but would that really change anything?
Consistency is key. You can't accomplish your goals in one fell swoop. You have to eat away at them little by little. But as a trainer, you know protein's important. Come on now. My ancient name means power. Did you know that? So, everyone thought I would grow up to be this tall. This tall, burly, muscular warrior. But that's not what happened. A lot of people were confused and disappointed. My fellow warriors couldn't understand why I inherited that name over them. At first, I also felt lost. It was only later that I realized true strength is basically boils down to problem solving. Physical strength is just a means to an end, like everything else. So, I began to break problems down into smaller parts. When facing an impossible situation, you just need to act. And if you fail, so what? That's just life. Anyway, that's what I've learned over the years. Maybe it'll come in handy for you someday. Well said. Thank you for the advice.
Well, when you put it that way, Paimon's almost encouraged to start drinking kale juice tomorrow. No, today. Paimon will start today. You're amazing, Ann-san. You really make Paimon feel like she can do the impossible. Maybe your true strength is giving other people strength.
I did hear good things about kale. I think it's like one of the most nutritionally dense vegetable, maybe? And there's a really easy way to cook it. I had one of my friends send me a recipe a while ago. This is powerlifter saying, like, it's like you boil them for a little bit and then like season them and throw them in an oven, and they actually turn out really good. Or maybe it's just putting them in the oven. I don't remember. I don't deserve that much credit. You already have that strength within you. I'm sure you faced more obstacles than I can imagine during your travels, but you never gave up. That proves it. Yeah, just a couple gods, you know. I bet I could learn a thing or two from you.
Ian-san, bad news. Occult Land is out of control.
Stay calm. I'll be right there. Looks like it's time for the conversation. Looks like the time for conversation's over. Come on, let's go see him. And then there was one.
Let's fly.
I don't know why I thought it was like on top of that thing. Is he trying to fight the old man?
What are you doing, Occult Land? Wake up!
Yeah, they still let him have the weapon after all this time.
Don't you recognize us, my boy?
The abyss monsters are everywhere. Everywhere.
I wonder which one we would look like.
They've taken over the tribe. No corner is safe. Did we lose the battle? No. It's pointless to think about that now. A warrior only has one job. Fight until the very end. Careful! He's not himself!
Occult Land!
Get back. Oh, is Ian-san just gonna one-shot him? I don't think he can hear us right now. We need to get him under control. Let's go. Hell yeah. Gun. Ow.
Wretched abyss! Mom, Dad, we're gone.
Please, son, you've got to stop. You can't keep going like this.
Oh, they move so weirdly.
Wretched monsters. Give me my family back. Look, Occult Land, that's your father. He's standing right in front of you. Get out of my home. I'll never forgive you.
Man, this area is sturdy. He just blocked out with his arm? Oh, now we're gonna hit him with the Rasengan.
Are you alright, sir?
I'm fine.
Now let's just take the weapon away from him.
Please, don't hurt my son. He's just trying to protect his home.
Ah, don't worry. We'll figure something out.
What should we do now? He's different from the other two. It's like he can't hear us at all.
Take his weapon, for one.
He keeps calling us monsters. We're basically enemies to him now.
Sheerness, I don't know about that one.
Occult Land.
He has a fighting spirit, that's for sure. But we can't keep him unconscious forever. I need to think.
Abyssal corrosion syndrome.
Ah, the general.
500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
Is he just gonna come here and do his little like frost orb thing
Huh? That voice, it's...
and just fix him? El Capitan. So, you've seen this illness before.
Direct contact with high concentrations of abyssal power causes irreversible mental trauma in most people. The exact presentation will vary according to trauma level. Some will suffer from superficial hallucinations and maintain the capacity to perceive the outside world. In such cases, verbal and physical interaction can be used to break through the hallucination.
I love the captain's theme.
However, there are also those who are so far gone, entrenched in hallucinations so deep, that medical intervention is the only option. That's why we developed the Drought of Lucidity.
The draft of lucidity?
It's a kind of medicine that can dispel the psychological impact of the abyss.
But
the treatment comes with severe side effects, including chronic migraines for the rest of the patient's life.
Ugh.
So, it's reserved for the worst cases. This man is a devoted warrior, one not easily swayed from battle. That is precisely why it's so difficult to pull him out of this hallucination. If you trust me to be true to my word, give him this.
What at the
Wretched
cost?
monsters! Setting up an ambush! Give me your worst. It's either your end or mine! Hurry! He's awake!
Please, give him the draft. My son thinks he's alone in this world.
Well, Papa said to do it.
In his mind, all his family and comrades are gone, and only enemies remain. There's nothing more painful for a warrior than losing everything you fought so hard to protect.
At the father's request, Anton accepts the draft from the captain and quickly gives it to Octolin.
Monsters!
Oh, Octotlin, sorry.
What's going on? Dad? What are you doing here?
And then, my head.
My head hurts.
Oh, there it is.
I just had the strangest dream. I dreamt the Abyss took over the tribe.
It's all right, my boy. It was just a nightmare.
You almost killed your dad, by the way. You should let him know.
Let's go home. You need a good night's sleep. But first, I want to thank you for saving my son. May I ask your name?
The captain.
Oh? Just Capitano is fine.
Oh, was I gonna say the captain? I thought I was gonna, like, drop his, like, Conrian name. I think he was gonna say, like, the captain. El Capitano.
I owe you more than words can say, Mr. Capitano. My name is Mune. You're welcome in my home anytime. Time to go, son. Can you stand?
I think after I get Skirk, I'm gonna follow the grapevine and see if there's any word about El Capitano being playable. Because that, like, dark ice power. Oh, I think I'm a sucker for cryo. Thanks to the Miyabi effect. I'll help you carry him back. Blank, let's meet up later. Okay. After the crowd disperses, the captain hands a few more doses of medicine to the guards. Okay.
Thank goodness everything turned out all right.
Thank you. You saved the day.
Think nothing of it. I agreed to offer you my aid, so this is merely a part of that duty.
Or he ends up getting, like, the Senora treatment somehow.
Besides, I care deeply about this land.
Right! When we were with Moika, you told us you and your soldiers defended Natlan against the Abyss 500 years ago.
That's right. My desire to protect this nation remains unchanged. When my platoon arrived in Natland 500 years ago, like you, we were true outlanders. But as time passed, I encountered the people of this land and witnessed their desperate struggle against the Abyss. Though many of the warriors were rash and inexperienced, they were steadfast and fearless in battle, willing to do anything to protect their fellow citizens, oftentimes with complete disregard for their own survival. Just as I fought for the glory of Conria, they fought for the survival of their nation. We happened to share a common enemy, so I decided to offer my aid. We fought side by side to the very end. I traveled to many places after that, but I never forgot this land. Even now, my work in Natlan remains unfinished.
Natlan hasn't forgotten you either. Why don't you, want to use your name from 500 years ago?
It may seem difficult to understand, but the reason is really quite simple.
He doesn't feel like that person anymore.
That name carries with it the glory of my homeland and the honor of Natlan. Yet, I failed to bring my soldiers home. And I failed to help Natlan defeat the Abyss.
Or he feels like he doesn't deserve to keep that name.
But that's not your fault. The Abyss is way stronger than any of us imagined.
Okay, so his real name does start with this.
You need not comfort me. I am no longer who I once was. Let the events of the past continue to collect dust in the annals of history. I will continue to help Natlan in my own way.
I thought he was actually going to introduce himself as the captain. or the captain. But then he just like went with Capitano.
With a draft of lucidity? Who knew you could make medicine? Were you a doctor before?
The drought was Guthred's invention. He was a respected military doctor, as well as my trusted second-in-command.
Oh, that was the guy we saw in the... he was the one who took over Auroran's body.
We faced a similar situation to what you witnessed today. The endless battles against the Abyss triggered delusions among the soldiers, to the point where some attempted to kill each other. In order to develop a treatment as fast as possible, Guthred used himself as a test subject. He passed away shortly after the drought was complete. That's who he was. Unrelenting in his pursuits. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. In the end, he even gave himself up for a chance of success.
I thought when spelled that way in the context of like a drink, it would be draft, but I could be wrong.
I'm sure he would be pleased his creation aids people, even now. The Abyss has wrought enough suffering on this land. I sincerely hope this war will end soon.
Oh, maybe in like 4 days when the next patch drops. No matter the cost, no matter the sacrifice. Huh. That sounds rather familiar. Dane say that?
Stop worrying about other people's survival, about their losses and sacrifices. You just need to win. That must be why I've returned. For this moment. Please finish what you set out to do, Commander.
Oh yeah, we knew that. Oh, I thought the Traveler had already figured that one out. Yeah, the soul that possessed Auroran.
You're more perceptive than I imagined. However, some things are better kept secret for now. We may be working together, but our goals are not entirely aligned.
What's with the secrets all of a sudden? I'm starting to think we should be more careful around you.
Man, Dane, it would be a perfect time for Dane Sleeve to just show up throughout any of this.
I do not mean to jeopardize the trust between us. I simply prefer to keep this to myself, because it's a personal matter. All I can tell you is this. Natlan may have survived the worst of the crisis, but the souls of this land are still not at peace. And that is why my work is not yet done.
Well, if it's personal, then we'll just have to trust you.
If you have other questions, I'm willing to answer them.
Ooh, lore drop.
Wait, like anything? Paimon wants to know how you eat with the mask. Anything you want to ask, Traveler?
Actually, there is something I want to know.
Natlan must pay the price for Mawika's use of the Ruler of Death's power. That price is death. And only Mawika's death can clear the debt. Even now that the war's over and the threat to Natlan is gone, it looks like that death is still set in stone.
How about... It's not necessarily gone now, is it? Could the captain know something about the Ruler of Death? I might not get this opportunity again. I should ask him.
In the garden cultivated by the gods, flowers and weeds grow side by side.
Mm-hmm.
When the weeds compete for nutrients in the soil, the gardener intervenes to inhibit their growth. I'm not one to pass judgment based on my own standard of right and wrong. But it is an undeniable fact that she is responsible for my suffering, as well as that of my people.
Oh, so is that why they think that she's the, that god at the beginning?
If that explanation is too difficult to understand, allow me to show you exactly what I mean.
So that was the Lord of Death. Let's see, it's gonna be a skull? The Curse of Immortality. I didn't know what I expected, but this is...
The Ruler of Death can freely define the form of death, or grant immortality to anyone she desires. Her power is a rule in and of itself. Faced with such an overwhelming level of power, it can feel hopeless to resist.
Well, she's still involved in that curse.
But I am of the belief that, in this world, no destiny is unchangeable, no death inevitable, and no rule unbreakable. So, before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Traveler, climb on. Sorry, I hope I didn't interrupt anything. You did! After helping Akotlan back home, I went on a small walk and happened to run into a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. He's looking for you everywhere.
Oh, did something happen?
Apparently, Shadowlan's ready to start forging her ancient name. She needs to check the progress of the Pilgrim's Chronicle, the device she gave you before. She invited a bunch of people to be there, including me, so let's head to the stadium once you're done here.
This is a critical time for you, Traveler. It's best not to delay, so let us end our conversation for now. Best of luck to you all. Goodbye.
What a mysterious guy. Still, he doesn't seem like quite as intimidating as before. We're basically comrades now, right? Anyway, let's head to the stadium. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
So in the end, the captain still hasn't told us his real goal. He kind of reminds Paimon of someone we met recently. Oh, right, the Lord of the Night! They just seem so tired, you know? Since they've both been alive for many centuries, do you think that's just what happens when you've been alive for too long?
Probably. All right. Oh, okay, of Sacred Flame. I thought that they meant like the just like the big area. Everybody's here. Sure took your sweet time. Wretched scoundrels, how dare you keep the almighty Dragon Lord Kulahau waiting. Kneel before us and apologize, or we'll... I'm glad that one isn't voiced. Oh, don't listen to him. We just got here too.
Kanich, Kachina, Mualani? Woo! Everyone's here!
Reunited at last. Did you miss us?
Yep, we are skipping every bit of her dialogue.
I brought candy and cookies to share.
It is still crunchy.
Of course we missed you! Ooh, you brought Source Crackers too? Score!
I hope her, like, battle dialogue isn't like that.
Ah, just in time, Traveler. It's so stifling in here. I was just about to go outside to get some air.
It's the same temperature outside. Anyway, how was the trip here?
Pretty smooth.
Huh. To be honest, I also didn't expect this many people to show up. A third of this amount is more than enough for my plan.
Why do you need them here?
I need to ask them about you, gather their thoughts and hopes. That will help the formation of your ancient name. Oh, you brought the Pilgrim's Chronicle, right? Yeah, let me take a look.
I wonder if I should have done more of the tribal
okay.
quests. Okay,
the
good.
progress looks good. We have enough people, so let's get started.
Okay, good.
Sorry I'm late.
Chaska showing up late for something?
I had to follow a group of
Does he need something
monsters
else?
further than expected. When I got back, I heard about what you did for my tribe. Thank you.
Haha, Traveler deserves most of the credit. Plus, if it weren't for your help during the battle, the Collective of Plenty would have suffered a lot more. We had the manpower to spare, so it's only right we return the favor. We're just doing our part. Glad everything worked out.
Okay, let's save the pleasantries for later. Everyone's here, so let's get started. All right, let me remind everyone what's going to happen. I need each of you to stand before the Pilgrim's Chronicle and share your stories about the Traveler. Your words will be recorded and become a part of the Traveler's ancient name. Any, questions?
Nope.
All right, then, to start things off...
Hold on. Remember what we discussed?
She wants to say her thing in private?
Oh, right, I almost forgot. Traveler, Paimon, you can't be here for this part.
Huh? But why? We want to hear what everyone has to say.
I want to hear the praise.
I need people's true thoughts and feelings. It's best if the subject in question isn't involved.
Well, hopefully, we as the player will hear.
It's much more difficult to express those feelings to someone's face. People get shy in those situations. It's just how it is.
You're right. Just like when Paimon doesn't have enough more to pay for her meal, but she's too embarrassed to tell the travelers, so she has to make up some excuse.
I don't think that's the same.
So basically, you want us to leave the Pilgrim's Chronicle here and wait nearby?
Oh, don't worry. This shouldn't take long.
Everything Shilonen said made sense, but did you see St. Lolly's reaction back there? She was definitely the one who decided we should leave. But staying out here is just making Paimon even more curious about what everyone's gonna say.
All the game better show us what everyone says about us.
Anyway, you're gonna have an ancient name soon. Ooh, that's so exciting! Feels like we've been in Natland for quite a while already, doesn't it?
We've been traveling together for even longer.
You're right! If only Paimon could say a few things about you in there.
Well, looks like you're about to have that chance.
Shilonen, is everything all set?
Almost. We're just missing one last thing. You've been by the Traveler's side the longest, Paimon. We need to hear what you have to say.
But Paimon's not from Natland.
Oh, it doesn't matter. As a Traveler's companion, your contributions are extremely important. You're the perfect person to finish the story. Sorry, Traveler. I just need to borrow Paimon for a second. It should be quick.
Despite Shilonen's assurance, quite a lot of time seems to pass. I wanted the game to at least show us. Did something go wrong?
Paimon gave us a lot, and I mean a lot of information. I'm not even sure the Lord of the Night managed to get all of it.
Well, we've been to 6 nations already.
Here, you can have the Pilgrim's Chronicle back. I'll need it when I forge the name, but you can continue your adventures in the meantime. And when the time comes, I will forge you an ancient name unlike anything that's come before, so that you, Moeka, and Natlan as a whole can finally put an end to this endless war.
Also, in like 4 days, we'll find out what happens to Shilonen. Interlude complete. I wonder what the Genshin text is for, you know how in like... Actually, I forgot if it says anything in Star Rail, but in like Zenless it says, oh yeah, just like everything's done, work on the internet, blah, 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 blah. Now I just have like the Act 2 and Act 3 interludes to deal with. But oh, it's so painful doing the chasm stuff. I hate exploring it. It's annoying. Let's do some of the world quest. Actually, I kind of want to finish that one quest first. I need to do one of these as well. I think it might be time to start exploration. 27 pulls. I want to see... Will it show us what they say in here? The hand of a Uezo. What? Filled with strength and power is extended to all... God damn it! Who are lonely and sorrowful.
I'll need the Pilgrim's Chronicle back when I'm ready to forge the name.
So same thing.
If there are still adventures you want to record,
maybe we'll do that.
I hope everything will go well. I swear, even I'm starting to feel nervous now.
I think that's a lot of stuff we have to do in Natlan then. Okay, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick and then we'll continue with the tribal quest and all that. I want to see how those storylines do. Alright. BRB. All right. I got a little Kangaskhan where he just slaps its belly. So back to the tribe. Do we get any Prima gems for that? Maybe not. Hold on.
Take me up!
Okay, so where do we leave off here? What do we do? Oh yeah, we let everybody know that the thing is still going on. And now we're checking the we're gonna fix the course.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna help with that then.
Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Alright. On how many acts each tribe thing has?
I think it should be possible to clear this spot with just a few hard hits.
What about the bombs?
But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
Yeah, we can just take care of them. Okay.
Hey! Monsters!
Ah, one of these, eh? We farm you way too much.
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
All right, one. Can we use it? And there's the next one. I love how using those. Oh. I love how using those automatically puts Chaska into the state.
How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances. And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
Strange markings on cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow a Tapetlisaur.
Is that the little owl bat looking thing? I don't remember. I don't know if this is the Tapetlisaur. Okay. I thought you could climb this. Okay, we don't need you then.
Let's fly.
Because I do not know my Saurian names.
How strange. Why is...
Well, could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances.
It's actually, yeah, let's look for the strange markings in the cliff.
I can't think of a way to...
The Tapet is... Hold on, does it show the name of... Oh, that actually does hurt me. How? The Tapetlisaur. Because I know there you have the green one, the water one, the Kangaskhan looking one, and then the bird. Oh, and then the little bat. Where are the markings on the wall? I need to keep an eye out for that. I mean, that just looks like normal Natlin markings. I thought those were crystal flies. It's so fat. Okay, I'll just look around here for any weird markings in the wall.
Time to go.
Maybe even higher? I don't really see anything weird here.
Let's burn this breeze.
Something I can climb.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself.
Oh, what do you got?
So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster.
We have Chaska and her gun.
If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
I can do that. Is that hot air balloon up there yours too?
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important.
Well, I know what I'm gonna have to do at some point.
I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
Also, it ends up being like a part of a world quest or something.
All right, get ready.
Let's stand over here. Right about here. Beautiful. I want to catch up with him. I want to hear him praise me. You're welcome.
From this angle, you can see more clearly just how high up that hot air balloon is. I wish I knew whose it was.
No job well done on that one? Okay. Where is it? Ah, yeah, how? Can I maybe get there from there if I use like Choskin or Roron, or it might not be enough?
Take me up.
Okay, so I couldn't quite figure out that blockage, so we'll go to the next one. Ah, shoot, that is those two. Okay, we'll go to this one. Yoink.
Time to go.
Oh, I can just use Chaska for that. Oh, so Chaska can lock into this, eh? Special form of a slotted phlogiston within flying zones, within which some sort of a stable structure is contained, which makes it hard or difficult to remove. However, if you can attack its structural weak point simultaneously, it may just collapse. Okay.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that?
With the power of gun.
Locked on.
So that's how you do it. Amazing!
All right, up we go.
Let's fly!
So this one is completely different. With this one, I need the animal. But I'm pretty sure... I don't know if that's the correct thing for it. Because it should let me... Can I dig through this thing? No, it's like a different looking one. Now, this is the burb. But I don't think... No, this is like a cuckoo soar. If I remember correctly.
I thought I was dumb.
I forgot what the other ones are called. Consider it something that's only been around in like that other we'll give this a shot, whatever.
Gash's phlogiston is being replenished.
It is this one.
Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
This thing had a completely different name. I guess like any Saurian would have worked.
Take me up!
Where's the vantage point? Oh. The yellow is so tiny. There we go. So the yellow is so tiny.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work.
Yeah, I know.
Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
Sneeze.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready.
Excuse me. Ready.
Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
All right, then spread your wings and fly.
No, use your gun. Okay, it does replenish her phlogiston. Just like her little trial. I was wondering, well, like, why it wouldn't stay in that state. Oh, I thought I was supposed to, like, use my plunge. Look at the music, though. Because I'm pretty sure Chaska's trial was similar to this. Oh, she just died.
That was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
Any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me!
A Fontanian?
You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick. You've got to help us.
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them.
Huh? Are Cuckoosaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
I mean, wild chocobos will attack like those carts with the Giselle greens.
Not in my experience.
Or Giselle
but
greens? I forgot
there
what they
are
called them.
exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Oh, we got our own Chaska back.
Take me up!
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive Cuckoosaur.
Yeah, put one of them down.
Chaska? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Cuckoosaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah!
What are they transporting?
Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Can we have them? Maybe it's like for rep.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Ulpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alba, what about the Cuckoosaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Cuckoosaur was just having a bad day.
Oh, I know. It's probably going to go deeper than that.
There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going?
Everything's on track.
Is everything in order over at the arena?
Yep, everything's on track. The trials will be able to start very soon.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Cuckoosaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than
What did she
expected.
notice?
Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
What are you looking at?
A blood-stained feather.
Are they hunting the Cuckoosaur? Incident is forgotten about and blah, 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 blah. Is that the secret to the phlogiston wings?
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
That Toto. Impasta.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. You came.
We were just next to you.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Oh, that's the stuff that was on the ground. I didn't notice there were little jetpacks.
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Cuckoosaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened when we were gone?
The
Or while
merchants we
gone?
ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings.
Yeah, I noticed the little like squares in the ground. I thought they were just like little tiles or something.
It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
But
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alba?
Elder Alba?
it's not tradition.
Should this really count as a pass? If we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but... I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of a trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
I like how we just used a gun.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Or just have another division.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
Good innovation. The sooner it's finally adopted, the better. It's an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution. Yeah, that's true.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
Beta testing. Yeah, just save it for like a... You know, save it for like a rainy day.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time.
Yeah, just have it for like the best fighters.
And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Yeah, get down to the bottom of this. She's trying to catch them in the act.
Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
What are these Fontanians doing? I swear I will actually flood that place. I will snitch to the heavenly principles. Oh.
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Oh, never mind. Okay, they're a lot more passive. I thought they were going to be dicks.
Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
You're like right behind you. Is this Chaska's mother?
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
Yeah, I think that's her mama. I think this thing's has a lot more scars on it. Like there's one like right by its beak, and the other one's on like its little shoulders? Question mark. This is a battle worn bird.
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you. Sister.
Ah, sister. Okay, there's a bigger bird. Did she say that mom died? I don't remember.
Wait, sister? That Kukusaur is Chaska's sister?
Can she understand them?
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
I don't hear what they have to
Is
say
everyone
about
all right?
We're okay. No serious injuries. Thank goodness you all got here just in time.
Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not gonna keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her.
Not if we use our elemental vision.
At least, I always used to lose to her at hide and seek when we were kids.
When you were kids.
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans.
It's because they took her sister away from her.
When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested.
It sounds like it.
After I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans, and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
Well, another word. In other words, you turned her down.
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters.
Okay, it's still life.
So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her. If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else, even if she doesn't want to see me.
What a time for rain.
For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe, and see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
What was wrong with that Kukusaur? Why was it so aggressive? If we just let it escape back into the wild, who's to say it won't attack again?
Not one of the burbs. I will kill it.
Time to go.
Still following me. Oh my god, it's persistent. So aggressive.
Time to go.
Ah, I should have taken this thing, huh? Nope. Ow! Should've just fast traveled, huh? Oh yeah, I need to go. I think. I don't know if I should get all of the oculi first, since that should be a pretty decent amount of primos I can get, and they're very easy to get most of the time. Maybe tomorrow's stream we'll do like the Natlan World quest and work our way back. After tending to the wounded, and we took the river back.
I hear there's been another Kukusaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukusaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Not owls.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukusaurs anymore?
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh?
I can charge my phone.
Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Tasca, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings, and what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukusaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukusaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
Oh, she is the peacekeeper.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But
I'm in. Chaska's my friend. Flower Feather tribe are my friends. I'm not really too close with like the rest of them. Chaska's my friend.
Thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
Actually, yeah, Chaska won the 50-50 at 40 and got her weapon in like 2, so.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it.
Honestly, the Fontanians are being a little sneaky.
Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
But will she even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Okay, yeah, so that, okay, definitely alive. Because I didn't know what the time frame was for the last time she mentioned mother. Alright, where's the burb? That island?
Let's fly.
While I'm here, I probably should have picked up flowers, huh? Speaking of flowers, that's another painful grind. Why am I dying? The hell was that?
Time to go.
Okay, Oron is just not built for this, I guess. Oh,
Let's hope you'll put up a good fight.
Take me up.
Yeah, I guess in that case, I'll just use the phlogiston.
Time to go.
Nobody's fine there. What the hell did I do to Auroron? Holy. Oh.
Let's fly.
Now where's the burb? Oh, that was her old little nest.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair.
Crystal flies.
Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
The story ended up well.
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
That's the old bird.
Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
Well, I guess we can we can kind of like communicate with the Saurians. Oh, don't worry, we are friends.
Hi.
Does he understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway.
Oh, okay.
As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
Jessica explains the situation in Chimpu through a series of gestures.
I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
What'd she say?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Oh, it's kind of far. We can fast travel here and fly over from there. Maybe I should have stopped by. Hang on, let's stop by the statue of the 7 real quick and heal up. Oh, I should have added that to a thingy. Just have every teleport waypoint heal. Hold on, let me add that to my next piece of feedback. Ba, 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 ba. Have all teleport waypoints heal. Instead of having to go to a statue of the 7, period. Now, since there's some time before we go to like the little next quest, I started playing Marvel Rivals. I was impressed. Plays pretty damn well for like all roles. I don't really care for like the tank role, but
Time to go.
I probably just don't understand how they're all supposed to be played quite yet. And this is speaking as someone who like doesn't really care for Marvel. I thought it got like overplayed. They was like milking it since maybe like the first Avengers or something. I was like, oh, okay, they're just gonna keep on pumping it out. And I'm like, okay, I'm over it. Yeah, Marvel Rivals. Pretty fun, free to play as well. All right, where's Sister Burb?
This is a really remote location. Guess she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it. You surprised to see Mama?
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
Mm-hmm. Too loud. Oh, I thought they heard her. I thought those scars were just, like, from being a battle burb at first.
No.
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her.
Oh, Jesus.
They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
She says them, does she mean... Ah, it's the filthy Fontanians.
Oh, yeah! Tafal's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one!
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
It didn't really show them, like, getting hit, so I thought, like, they were just dodging it, but... they are hurt.
Joska? How'd you get here?
Kill him.
Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about...
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
Gonna blow up.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
She said elemental energy suppresses it. We could have just imbued her arrow with it, huh?
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Traveler.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
I like how they're taking the comic style. Ah, why is it so bright? Chaska throws the malfunctioning trackball into the distance.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
Oh, now you're gonna die to Chaska. That can still be arranged.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Well, she says it was you.
You still want to deny it? We have other ways of making you talk.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
You didn't hear the name T'Pol?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
What do you mean T'Pol? I don't remember who T'Pol is.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
So where is he now?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing.
Okay, we'll follow the messenger.
He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why does he want you to catch Kukasaurs?
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
Oh my god, and her gun is a goddamn, cannon.
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen.
Well, he had to get the messenger. Oh, I guess the henchmen are the messengers.
We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
That's where we'll come in.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
I guess this means we can't go after the ringleader yet. I mean, there's no way he's gonna be in that bubble, or not bubble, that balloon. That was it like the beginning of all this? That'd be a little too obvious.
T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Jaska, Traveler!
How do you find us all the way over here? Unless she got word that they were sent here to capture them.
That voice! It's Alpa!
The fancy entrance.
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in. Well, this will definitely solve the conflict.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I'd definitely know him.
Shall we head back to the tribe, do some investigating?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukusaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukusaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukusaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukusaurs is only speculation.
I mean, I believe it.
Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukusaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukusaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
You mean we needed to catch T'Pol himself?
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is going to be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over.
She's gonna
I have
apologize.
to fix this situation before it spirals out of control.
Well, stay safe.
Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Maybe they should move away from here, though. If you're worried, go ahead and follow her. Don't worry about me. Mom can take care of herself. Got it. Let's see if Kachina or anyone can help us out.
From the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around and
start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen!
Oh, I thought it'd be Kachina.
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Oh, he's taking a little cat nap. Seems like you two, both love climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Oh, I guess, yeah, that would have been the reason why Shilonen would have been the best person to ask.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell.
Puma.
I think that's Puma's child. Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
Oh, long story. You try to explain what happened simply and briefly.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like no more rest for me today.
Does she have something?
You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
Oh, so she made the gun.
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that.
Deserved.
His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Got it.
Take me up!
Okay. Go through here. I love the, I forgot what this place is actually called, but the theme for this place.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce T'Pol's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Yeah, he's a little asshole, that's fair.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine.
The character model looks a lot younger than the voices leading on.
All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers.
Oh, maybe it is that actual place. I thought that would be like a little too obvious. But maybe like that's just because like nobody else would be able to go up there. Besides the people using the phlogiston wings, but you would imagine you would see all the traffic of people going up into that area.
He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Jesus.
Wow, they've really fallen out. Paimon sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, He passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral.
Ooh.
If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
So now we can probably find like the machinations, what's needed to make the thing, the stuff. It's a balloon. Okay, just the balloon. Oh, log number 97. The experiment was a failure. As expected, the technology of Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City, is not so easily replicated. The floating device, bereft of the relic support, fell quickly. Is that a power output issue or a weight issue? Seems that we'll have to rely on components obtained from Cinder City for the time being. Just blasted brutish boars. How dare they question my ideals? Is this the... Okay. It's just a few smash workshops. If we cannot even take such a minuscule risk, how can we ever surpass our predecessors? Whatever. The relic remains within my possession. As long as I continue my research, I'll surely make progress. Number 133. Even Father and Puma refuse to support me now. Put up to it by those Vulgarians in the tribe, I'm sure. But so what? So what if no one in this world supports me? I have my own ways, and it's time to leave this place. My dream is the entire sky itself.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
Look at the balloon sketch. Haven't we seen that somewhere before?
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
In other words, it could be...
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Or just part of it?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly up that high?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Okay, back to the tribe. I don't even know if I've even unlocked rep yet. I guess I would know. No, actually, it doesn't really matter. Just gotta go around. Oh, there's these two. Isn't bad-mouthing the Kukusaur's going
But
to
without the
Although I
phlogiston
get
wings,
where
Oh.
they're coming
I'll never
from,
make it.
Isn't bad-mouthing the Kukusaurs going a step too far?
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
Things are still escalating, though. We've run out of the merchants. Maybe there are other parties out there fanning the flames, too.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any ideas how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow.
Mm-hmm.
But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
Oh, is that what made it go lower?
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there.
Ah, smart.
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
Man, my work, though.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you. We'll do our best to manage the conflict within the tribe.
Chief, we should put a defense plan.
Good call. I just wanted to see what the side people would say.
Take me up.
Well, man, after all that work that we did,
Time to go.
I'm gonna grab this real quick. Never mind. All right, time to plug him up. Right, the trial arena, explain the situation.
me, that is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Correct.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there?
Ah, I just gotta break those down. Plug them
Our
up.
prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
Is that like word for word what was said earlier?
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
Beautiful. Time for the
You're
gun.
right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Looks like some of those give like unlimited phlogiston.
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Nice.
Bullseye!
Oh.
Bullseye!
It's two. Ah, last one. We'll just grab one of these.
Let's fly! Open fire!
to the top of the mountain. Oh yeah, I guess since we don't have we plugged up all the things.
Take me up.
Gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Damn it. Oh, okay, this is working.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Traveler supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Nah, she knew.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Oh, why don't you come and join us?
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
All right, up we go. Uh-oh.
Paimon's never flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
Nice, we made it in one piece.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell us what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but... huh? We're really moving!
Oh, up we go. Yes, it looks like the tribe will just follow like the main character for each area. Yeah, this definitely looks a lot more like a workshop.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it
Oh my
to
God.
believe it.
Damn, it makes the Jade Chamber look tiny.
Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them?
I think it's about sending a message. If he can come and go freely from this workshop, he probably already has built a pair of those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
He wants the entire
With any
sky.
luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Oh, I wasn't expecting this. This is kind of cool.
Cuckoosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
I didn't want to shoot it until the dialogue is finished. You're free now, Burb. I did not mean to do that. Oh, Lord. How do we get up from here? Looks like I can climb this. Nope. Oh, okay. Auroron is there now for some reason. Okay, we can't climb that. I have an idea.
Time to go.
Oh, saved. Okay. Nice. I'll grab this phlogiston. What if we let this on fire? Okay.
Let's fly.
Yeah, so Chaska was pretty much meant for this, wasn't she?
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it...
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, DePaul was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs. Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with DePaul.
Another notebook.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research.
Okay, so I thought we were just like draining their blood or something, but well, I guess it is kind of like their blood.
Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop.
So there's more.
Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Kukasaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
Based on the context, it could be, or it should be someone's name.
Probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yeah, and the tone seemed to change a lot too.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
Ooh, a puzzle.
Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Right, a nice hard arrow. Oh, it's actually flying this time instead of going with the gun. That's why there's the door of resurrection.
What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a
Ow.
nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Oh, okay. I didn't trust however much phlogiston I had.
Let's burn this breeze.
Nice. Oh, this is gonna be a battle.
What are they doing here?
It's DePaul's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out!
They can't even fly.
Locked on!
Any notebooks?
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Let's hope there's some useful information inside. hope they read it out to us again.
Log number 403.
Nice.
Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
The dad, maybe?
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible, we could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But DePaul, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Chaska?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. That was a good view. That. Okay, hear me.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective. I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
Hey.
Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher.
Any more, okay, no puzzle thing here? Alright, where do we fly to? Ah. Oh, there's a burb. Oh my god, why does that keep on happening? Oh, you're injured too. Oh. Have to fly back up. Did I miss any other birds? I think we're good. Yeah, I think we got them all. Okay. Ah, another one. That one's good. You know, all these burbs aren't doing too hot.
Time to go.
We might as well loot the place while we're here. Younki's Daikon. Uh-oh. Oh, what the hell? That thing targeted me all the way from there. Rude. Is there more?
Let's fly.
That does that. Can I pop this? So we need to break that down. Ah, there's another one. Ah, I see. I keep on forgetting. Okay, there we go. Okay, they're refilling us with phlogiston.
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source.
Let the show begin.
I don't see any more. Is it a cannon?
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
It's like a phlogiston container.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
You split up and begin your search.
Chaska, Traveler, come quick!
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Let's give it a read, just in case it gives us any clues on Chime's whereabouts.
All right.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using Kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but...
Imagine if it would be like one of the people of the Feather Tribe, but that would be a little too cliche.
Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again.
Like the, not the chief, but that other lady. Appa?
Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. Birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her.
Okay, so it's a female.
Log number 444.
Which kind of leads into, Appa?
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live Kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves.
No projection.
Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kind of sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
Someone take someone took his name. That has happened a couple times already. But in that case, who have you been pursuing?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
The mother.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please.
Is that why he wears the mask and didn't go to the funeral? Because it's not really T'Pol.
I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother.
Was she raised by... Or was he raised by Kukusaurs as well?
But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but Paimon assumed she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
And T'Pol's birth mother.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer.
And it was Appa.
His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home.
Alpa, that's what it was.
And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder.
You don't deserve that position.
And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things?
Not until this.
I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated.
Oh no, she's trying to play at that.
So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course.
Yep, she's lost it. Kill her. Throw
The
it.
phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us.
I forgot what game it was. I think it was Helldivers, where I think with like the jetpack. Actually, I forgot exactly what it was. I remember you just shoot someone in the back of the jetpack, just send them flying, and then they explode like a firework. I want that to happen to Alpa.
Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine.
Bullshit.
You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children. As fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
You wish.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I. How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. Because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
Can we kill this lady already?
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
Hey, Kukusaur instincts are not so different from ours, because clearly she had them fooled too.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
I mean, we have been killing a lot of them too, just for the materials, but we're gonna just leave that out.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Right, the little one. Oh, the little ones are precious. I'm sure we've killed a lot of those too.
Oppa!
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
It kind of reminds me of Bleach. I'm pretty sure they had like some of those like wood cages.
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
Oh, the Yap wins.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power.
Weeks?
Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Pyro Archon is going to let you get away with this? Get away with a coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Mama could help.
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
I mean, Chaska can just shoot it like every other cage that we've dealt with.
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Wait. Chaska, just shoot the goddamn cage. Might have to do something unmotherly. Oh, the little chicken.
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about?
You're the yapper here.
Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
Chaska, to shoot the goddamn cage.
No! The relic!
Now. Chaska, to shoot the goddamn cage.
Give up, Alpa. We're negotiating money.
Which will it be?
Hey, something's up with this relic!
I got it. Open fire. Pull it down.
Yeah, I figured fire would kind of just be horrible for this place.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Leave the workshop to me. You'll deal with the relic. If we don't solve this problem at the source, this whole place will come crashing down.
Okay.
Little chicken is still...
It's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside.
Little chicken's still in the cage.
But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop.
Just load it up in your gun and then shoot it. Is Koya gonna sacrifice herself? That'd be kind of dumb.
Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky.
Okay, they're both gonna go, and then she's gonna throw it. That's better.
Don't worry. I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go. Don't be insane.
Alpha attacks Chaska from behind while the relic's going. God damn it!
Alpha, what are you?
You're a fool, Chaska. Why would you choose such a risky solution?
Oh, is she gonna fly away and blow it up? Blow up with it?
We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian.
Oh my god. Well, now that's gonna blow up.
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Yeah, we already wasted way too much time. Just shoot her. Everyone here is useless.
Sure. It may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away. Even if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, I wanted to kill her. Don't steal our thunder.
Here. This should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
No, she's stealing her thunder. Wait, things are already like safe at this point. Yeah, I did say surface wounds, but that was so pointless. Because they definitely had enough height when she like just yoinked her from it, so they could have just like left it there after they yoinked it. Then it like would have had it blown up.
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast?
Everyone just wants to be a hero.
Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
They want to look cool in front of the kid.
How are things looking here?
Oh, all taken care of. All it took was a little DIY. Oh, use our Geo.
I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again.
Probably a little bit of Hydro.
Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
Yeah, and then it blew up, idiot. Oh my god, the little chickens are so precious.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya!
Yeah, this could have all been resolved like an hour ago when if Chaska had just shot the cage, and it wouldn't have drained the chicken. Shoot the cage, Traveler takes care of
So,
Alpa, and
you're
we're good.
absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days.
But I guess they're trying to build up the moment where the chicken could appreciate humans. Or like this is like the first step for the chicken to appreciate humans.
The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you.
They do be sisters.
Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her.
Where's the kid?
And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Also, how did we get down? I guess maybe, did we fly one of the other Kukasaurs?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground.
Bonk, what's up, Light? Welcome to the Twitch side.
And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt.
I'm excited for a restart. Actually, I don't know if it's going to be in a restart or noon when we get the new event in NA. We get to see that, like, the Void World or whatever it was. I forgot exactly what it was called, but it's like that whited out city that kind of looks like Ichigo's inner world. I'm pretty sure that's what it looked like. I forgot.
Most of the airborne workshop has
Kinda.
now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Oh, a little jail in the sky? Okay.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
How the tables have turned. Time to get a taste of their own medicine.
So, it looks like there's just one less conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
Nothing to be sorry about. Human or saurian. We all grow up and form new bonds with new family and friends. And now I've come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Come on, zip it.
But that day, when we ran into each other...
All right, I admit, I was angry at the moment. I thought you were their accomplice.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Oh! Their mom. They're look at the 3 generations. I love how it just like slammed into the ground.
Aw, it's Chime and Chimbu. They're here too.
I feel really bad every time I have to kill the little ones for their materials. Mom's fine, love. We're all doing well. Yeah, happy family. I guess it was my turn to embrace a new family of my own. How did Traveler understand that? I guess he does have like a finer sense. So I guess each tribe has 3 acts. Still remember the day they added those swords in Abyss 410. Which one's for those? Darling, they're all enjoying their little nests. So I guess hold on, did I unlock the rep for this yet? I guess not. Alright, supplies. Oh. I guess we did already. Oh. Don't like the grinding Genshin. Yeah, me neither. Because, like, okay, the different days for trace materials is dumb. The flowers, I don't really like getting... I don't like the flower system. Etc. Oh, damn. Can't wait for Wua. I mean, it's going to be the same thing. Though, like, they're not time-gated in days. So that they have that, but you still have, like, the flowers. So you're not... It's going to be the same thing. I don't like the flower system here. I don't like the flower system in Wuthering Waves. I don't like it. It's dumb. Better than Genshin. It's the same. Like, the only... I'd play it. It's literally the same. Trace materials, definitely better, and then it's a lot faster to go through. That's definitely true. I will launch it right now and show you. I have been playing every day since launch. I have leveled a lot of, like, the characters to it. It is the same. And it is just as painful.
Be prepared and stay safe.
At least in Genshin you have, like, all the things. Can you buy them as from stores? At, like, probably awful rates. If there's anything I've learned in gacha games, you never buy the materials from the stores. They will jack up them prices. Like the 141 convenience store, don't buy shit from there. They'll just eat your Denny.
Be prepared and stay safe.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
Maybe if you needed, like, one,
Any conflicts
and then you're,
around?
like, that lazy and you have,
I'm in the
like,
mood for some
Mora to
peacemaking.
spend or whatever currency, then maybe, but... Uh-uh. Well, logging in real quick.
Be prepared and stay safe.
Okay, a lot of the open world gachas, literally the same, man. I'm hoping Ananta will be a little bit better with it, but if they make me pick up shit,
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some perspective.
If they let me just farm it every day, I would much rather prefer that. Okay, who's someone I haven't leveled? Actually, let me do a second game capture, just to show I'm actually still in this category. Is that game capture 2? It is. Okay. Game capture 2. Whoa. Let's capture it. Okay.
Be prepared and stay safe.
Okay, I have Camellia leveled up fully. I think I have her done too. Yeah, I have all those. Okay, this I haven't really worked on, but I could. So you have like those materials. Actually, hold on. Who do I not have leveled up to 90?
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself
90,
to be led by
90.
the whispers of the abyss.
80. Okay.
Surviving is tough.
Yeah, here.
Taming the
Oh,
beast within
what's this?
is
Flowers? Oh,
tougher.
Be prepared and stay safe.
okay. This is actually a lot better. They like have it exactly where they are, whereas the Genshin ones. If I were to level Chaska, they just have the ranges. It's still fucking annoying to have to do that, but I definitely like this way more. I think this is new, actually. I think they added this in one of the more recent patches, but honestly, I do like that one. But still, the fact that you have to do it, I hate flower picking so much just for leveling up. And then, how many do I need? Who was that again? Was that Yinlin? Okay, 20, that's not that bad. 20 to get from 80 to 90, that's actually not horrible. What is in Genshin again? $60. 60. 60. 60. 60. 60. Fucking 60. I do not like that very much. But still, you're still doing it. I don't like it. Boss mats, easy. That's just farm. But the trace mats, or I don't even know what it's called in like either game. These I have been farming. Yeah, I wanted to emphasize that you need to grab 60 stupid fucking flowers for this. Enemy mats are annoying to get in this as well. I wish, because I'm sure you just show me like what I have to kill for the entire thing. Like this, for instance. Like it only just picks one, and then I have to go farm it that way. Enemy farming in both games suck. I don't like it. That's why I like Zenless the best, Zenlin or Star Rail when it comes to farming. Just because all of the instances are right there that you can just farm everything that you need. Though the ley lines, you can, there's a similar system to this with like the echo places, but like right here, for instance, like you get some of the drops, but it depends on like the kind of echoes that are there. But if you need like human drops, they don't really have those, like from the Fraxidus or whatever that is in here. And that is precisely why Zenless and farming is so nice. Open world games are just designed to take your time as much as possible. That's just how it is, yeah. That's why I can only handle like 1 or 2 at the most. So when Ananta comes out, I'm either dropping Genshin or Wuthering. The chest grinding, it's easier because there are less chests in Wuthering. But at least like in Genshin, I like the world better in Genshin. Like I really like all of the areas. Except the chasm. God, that is a pain to explore through everything. That Mondstadt was kind of like boring. Chenyu Vale, gorgeous. I do like parts of Liyue. Inazuma, you know, I'm a sucker for the Japanese kind of influence, so I really like that. Sumeru, I liked. Both desert and that one, but I heard exploration in the desert is kind of painful. Fontaine, absolutely loved it. Like, areas clear in Genshin. Easy. My weather way is better because I'm exploring, but I don't do it in Genshin. It's the same. Though, it's probably it does make it a little bit better in weathering because you can sprint up walls and then you have infinite sprint out of combat. And now we're getting wings. Painful for the desert because there's no underground map at the time. Ooh, ew. Like they didn't have this like the secondary layers and all that. I haven't had it unlocked, but ew, that's disgusting. You had going blind. Ew. Good thing the devs listen with that one. Yeah, these are like the only bits that I have gotten. I did encounter this guy. Valentine's circled back so much. Oh my god, that'd be so painful. Okay, is it an hour till restart? Let's do some exploration. We'll start chipping away at the chests. But yeah, that's just a personal thing. I know some people like the exploration, but I think it was during the time. I think it was just like playing a lot of like the Assassin's Creed games and trying to 100% all of those. Oh, that was awful. Knowing Guardian was not past 20 flowers. That's fair. Chaska, are you okay? Well, I'm pulling up the interactive map. Yeah, do I have to yell into the mic 60 flowers again? Sorry, I'm pulling up the map of Tings. Got all that, got all the chests, puzzles. Deadly Assault's really endgame stuff. Yeah, because you need horizontal... What's it called? Horizontal, like, team building for that bad boy.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
Like, I've seen
Any
some people do it
conflicts
with, like,
around?
all A ranks,
I'm
and
in the
oof.
mood for some peacemaking.
Man, that shit. Good on them. At most, it's 6. That's good, though. Like, so, I think they did in-house testing and said, okay, what could most players do and get all of, like, the polychrome rewards? And apparently, that was the number. Someone who grinded over 100 hours, grinding 300 something in an open world game. But then, like, at that point, you just get, like, tired of it, you know? And then you're just like, nope, not worth doing it. We'll do that quest next time. Okay. Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I can't do any more open world games. Maybe the next one I'll touch is like the Witcher. But I did plan on replaying The Witcher 3, but I'm not going to do all of like the... I'm not going to 100% the map like I did the first time I played it. I have to get like really into the game if I'm going to do open world stuff. But I guess it's different, right? I'm not just like looting things. I'm actually... I'm just exploring and doing side quests and getting loot. But not like grinding materials to level up a character. Behind the stage. Okay. This is like way up top. to go. Oh, no, I don't want to do rep.
She's not back yet. Oh, I hope nothing bad happened to Master Cheffin.
I'll do the tribe quest some other time.
Hey, that little kid is crying. I wonder what happened.
I hope they stop this. Because I don't like auto starting quests. Because then if I'm doing something else, I'll go like I don't want to be interrupted doing that, and then I have to remember what the hell's happening here because I do care about like storylines.
Let's go check what's wrong.
Hello, is something the matter?
Master Cheffin,
Disappeared?
she went to gather volcanic crystals, but she's still not back yet.
Okay, not my problem right now. I have something to do.
I told the guards, but they said they don't have people to spare. Plus, that area's super dangerous, with tons of monsters and bad guys.
Not my problem right now. Out of the lore for Star Rail Genshin, who I like the best, storytelling, different topic. They're all like so different though, right? I kind of like the intergalactic stuff that Star Rail has been doing. Zenless, it's very early, but I love the modern setting too. So they're very different, you know? And then Star Rail just kind of has that like the classic kind of fantasy tale. So it's kind of like space fantasy before, like, maybe not medieval fantasy, but they have their own kind of things. But again, kind of early to tell for Zenless, but I do really like all the modern stuff. Star Rail, I do like all the stuff with the different paths and all like their different gods and all. I probably put, honestly, like it's probably gonna be like the order of games that I prioritize with like Zenless, Star Rail, than this.
They have to finish making preparations before they can try to rescue her. But it'll be too late by then.
We'll look for her like tomorrow. P5. Oh, I do love me some P5. Though, I've only beaten the first castle because I played it on Xbox Game Pass, and I never got past it. I think my Xbox Game Pass ran out, and then they started charging me $10 instead of the $1, so I stopped getting Game Pass. So, I ended up picking it up again on sale. I'll do a P5 playthrough at some point and actually go through the entire thing, but it's a time investment. That's like 100. That's like 100 hours. Don't worry, we'll look for her.
So, you'll help? Great.
I picked up Persona 3
I'll just make a quick
as
sketch
well.
to show you where the guards went earlier.
Or was it 4? I picked up Persona 4. That's what it was. Yeah, as an HSR, say it's open world. Oh my god. Okay, another tangent. I hate the ads, the mobile ads for all of like the gacha games. If I had seen those first, I never probably would have like picked them up.
Might have stopped around here.
They have some like random content creator who's like clearly faking how excited they are about the game. They're like, oh my god, this is so cool. And then they're awful. I hate the ads so much. I have to like find it on my phone because I have an ad blocker and I don't see that shit on whenever I'm on desktop. BP5, P5R, and P4G. Damn. It's a couple hundred hours. Good on you. Okay, I need to. That's a time investment for me. Very grounded. That's a good way to do it. Get the lore. Actually doing story.
She might have been
HSR.
forced to
Flashing
go
lights
near
all
the
over.
shadow pit.
Big world building.
If that's the
Yeah,
case,
it's universal.
Oh.
Archaeology core. Find more interesting things from all over. You can connect more stuff than HSR. Yeah. Like there are some digging you have to do in like Star Rail, like all the simulated universe stuff. Oh my god, I skipped a lot of that dialogue. All endgame stuff for P5, P5. I don't know what the endgame stuff in that pertains. But oh, I really like something I wish for a P5R. I kind of wish you did a lot more of the slice of life stuff and it wasn't on like a timer. Like some days, like, oh, I just want to chill. But it is a part of like the story, you know. It's just a part of the experience.
Please, you have to save her.
I mean, I guess I can remember the TLDR of this. Like, Master went missing. Wants us to find them. But I am here to find chests. Dang it.
Let's fly.
I said it's behind the stage. Hope they don't make us dance. We have to go up and around. Random achievement. It's on this side. Oh, there it is. Part of boss is only available during your game plus. Oh man. And then going through the
More
entire
makes
game
a lot
again.
Of problems go away. So you can never have too much Mora, huh?
Okay, that one's done. Uncommon chest. So you'll get there eventually if you follow Kachina. So that's one I didn't pick up. Should be around here. Call. How you doing? My belly not as big as it used to be. Look about the same. See you. Xenoblade Chronicles. I have seen that recommended to me on like Steam, I'm pretty sure. Ah, there we are. So this is a common chest. Look at this picture. Yeah, I believe this is the one. Right by some stairs. Yep, this is the one.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Only on Switch. Oh, never mind. Maybe I watched the stream of it. That could have been why.
Not confuse attitude with appetite. Will I be able to bring a saurian home? Take me up.
This next one is on top of that. Yep.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
I think the last game I 100%ed was Harry Potter. I actually got like all the achievements and stuff for that one. I think some of the other ones I've tried, I was just like, eh. I don't really care. Okay, there's a Pyroculus, like right around here. I'll just go back to my method of marking him like that. It's a bit higher.
Take me up.
Boom. Pyroculus get. So we got like a couple of world quests here. There's some a mini puzzle. Am I getting the Archon? Mavika? Man, I want to just because I like the character, but we'll see how my pulls go with Citlali. That's kind of why I'm starting to grind now. Well, actually, since I'm all caught up, I can probably watch the stream and see all the things they talk about it. I'll play it in the corner. Because we are just going to be getting chests for now. For like the next like hour or so-ish. 5.3? 5.3. That's the trailer. Da, 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 da. Here we go. Special program. Okay, let me do that. Let me window capture that. 5.3 special program. Boom. Yum. Okay, let's give this a watch. Hold on, let's make it a little bit bigger. Right around there. Okay, let's skip through around this and see what we can find. I kind of just want to get to the information. 李伟
若人一生罪孽深重，死后魂魄便无法越过桃兜，抵达彼岸。哇，香莲，你也成了。
I want to test something real quick. Hold on. If I do this, what does it look like on stream? Does it become... Oh, it looks like that. Dang it. Okay. Because I was trying to find a way to look at the map while I watch this without it being tiny. I guess I could minimize... I could make the map smaller. It's gonna play GP? Huh? No. This is also that was Chinese, not Japanese. Okay, screw it. I guess I can do it this way. I'll just make the map tiny. So that like new outfits, new Hu Tao, new Shangling. Okay, hold on. There's way too much sound happening. Oh, this is talking. This is gonna be about the Chronicled Wishes, maybe, or like outfits, or just like the lunar celebrations and everything. Looks like this is gonna be the event. Outdoor training challenges. This is in-game event. Okay, this is web event. The Hu Tao skin's pretty. Where? Don't worry about that later. Oh yeah, it's gonna. This is the final battle. But Malvika's like traveling. It's like it's master or jack of all trades, master of none, right? Like, isn't as good at flying as Chaska. Isn't as good at wall climbing, etc. Oh my god, Paimon gets a little bit of a training. The metal from Malvika works so well.
太阳的轰鸣。
不要用这种眼神看着我了。
I love the song they're using for Sea Lolly. Climb.
履行盟约吧，新盟们。
Okay.
也可交给你们俩了。如鹰般腾起吧。
New overworld enemy. I know I couldn't really pre-farm a lot of things for Sea Lolly. Oh, there it is.
我有个无论如何都想知道的事，在我的记忆中，我似乎从来没见过队长睡觉。
再等一等，战士们呐！
Ooh, more Capitan stuff.
我会将你们带到约定。
He'll finally let them die.
虽然古名已经完成，但
There's the ancient name,
也
baby.
需要在胜利之后才能生效。
It only takes effect if you win.
火神大人的结局已经指向了死亡。
It feels good to be finally all caught up.
一旦决定出发，就必须尽快消灭罪魁祸首，否则就算我们抵抗
Dane hasn't been playable. Alright, they're waiting for like the storyline to like finish. And that's probably like he probably has like a lot of like the like closer to end game stuff.
这才是真正的孤独，真正的被世界抛弃。
Like who knows? Maybe all that stuff will happen like after 6 point because like 6.0 she knows Naya, right? Aaron's playing for the Traveler. Ruh-roh.
怎么会？
The flames are extinguished. Why does it look like the Memory Zone meme in Star Rail? Where there's like the final boss arena. Oh, we get Pyro finally. That's actually a really cool looking version of the dragon. It's probably not like the same dragon we fought. Did Mavica grow shorter?
降临者的生命比你想象中更有价值。你亲手捏碎了世界的希望。
此地会迎来怎样的结果，我毫无兴趣。
So there's another one. Is it like directly on top of this one? No, it's around here. Oh yeah, I claimed the code already. I think it was all on the, I could claim it on like Hoyo Lab. Almost got worried. Come on, me. Skip. I love, man, they've been like doing really well with the sets.
Hello， 各位旅行者们，好久不见！欢迎来到《原神5.3》版本的前瞻节目，我是你们熟悉的战斗设计师鸡哥。那今天啊特别热闹，我邀请来了2位幕后的神秘嘉宾。那个2位小伙伴给大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 旅行者们，大家好，我应该是你们的老朋友了，我是战斗设计师杨神。
Hello， 我是大家的新朋友，任务设计师绿少，初次见面，请多关照。
哎，欢迎2位。
就刚才看鸡哥在那边点火，一瞬间我还以为到了纳塔竞技场的画室处。
确实啊，这里这么多火炬，就让我想到纳塔，再加上刚刚放的现场音乐，着实是有一些氛围感。
对啊，看来大家还在回味刚才的还魂师剧情啊。不过啊，这次的魔神任务名字确实也带了还魂师3个字啊，叫炽烈的还魂师，也确实很符合我们今天现场的氛围啊。
那鸡哥既然提到了，那我们就赶紧进入正题吧。先从5.3版本的魔神任务开始给大家介绍介绍。
行啊，那纳塔的故事情节发展至今啊，大家的感受或许也会有一些变化啊。我记得在5.0的时候啊，可能旅行者们还对纳塔要进行的这场战争啊没有太多的体会， 而从5.1的
There's a
魔神
puzzle
任务开
around
始，
here.
我们从社区里看到有不少的旅行者的心态，其实发生了一些微妙的变化。那大家也从亲身体验当中感受到了这种对抗深渊的战争本身有多么的残酷。
有所体会。现在的纳塔因为深渊的入侵牺牲了很多人，但也有很多的勇士在为保卫纳塔而战。
I don't want to find out about like story stuff. I want to find out more about just like quality of life, systems, etc.
大家都曾在对抗深
那些在纳塔旅途当，
他从500年前就开始筹备对抗深渊的计划了，到现
Story.
迪卡阿利以及各个部族伙伴们的协助，相信这
Ready to ride.
Okay, it's gonna show us about Malvikas. I already saw some of this. That's our Archon. Now, I wonder what like playing her is gonna be like. Because going from like the motorcycle mode, I think it takes some getting used to. I love her design.
都要燃起来了。
虽然参与了整个开发过程，但亲自看到他的战斗表现，我还是会被震撼到的。
对呀，我第一次看到他的战斗表现的时候也非常惊讶。不过也可以说，它很符合我在制作剧情内容的时候对它强大实力的想象。
所以啊，我们在考虑玩法的时候，也想做一些符合他身份和经历的设计。
哎，那要不杨神你跟我们仔细聊聊呗？
为了凸显马维卡的领袖气质呢，我们为他设计了2套战斗模组，其中一套是以挥舞双手剑为主的战斗姿态，而另外一套则是驾驶齿轮车进行的特殊战斗模式。
哎，那这2套模组
Is that
具体在玩
Caitlyn?
法上有什么差异呢？
是这样的，在双手剑状态下
Okay, dude.
马维卡除了自己能在场上展开攻击以外，还能在后台协助其他角色进行攻击，对敌人造成火元素伤害。而在驾驶齿轮车的时候啊，马维卡可以将这份力量化为己用，对敌人造成火元素范围伤害。
Yeah, it looks like Caitlyn from
PV 的时候，其实我就在想
League
这个
/ Arcane.
应该马维卡不止拿它用来战斗吧？
当然了，齿轮车本身也是一种高速的地面代步工具嘛。
Oh, I'm dead.
玩家可以享受
Can I cancel out of this?
高速旅行。
nice.
对了，制造齿轮车的时候
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to collect all of them, but then the stupid
这些特殊的小设计能允许齿轮车在特定的情况下
wind things just
移动性能。除了直接使用元素战技
didn't send me into the things I needed.
玩家还可以通过纳塔特有的夜魂传递，在前台角色处于各种特殊状态下，让马维卡以驾驶齿轮车的形态出场。此外呢，马维卡在队伍中的时候还会降低夜魂传递的冷却时间。
那岂不是可以让纳塔的角色们实现无缝衔接了吗？这下我有点期待旅行者们的跑酷操作了。
除此之外呢，马维卡的元素爆发也非常的特殊。马维卡并不依赖元素能量来启动自己的元素爆发，而是依赖战役。当队伍中的角色消耗夜魂值，或者通过普通攻击命中敌人时，马维卡都可以获得战役。当战役超过一定量以后呢，马维卡就可以释放元素爆发了。在此基础之上，当战役越多，元素爆发的威力也就会越强。而他的2个固有天赋，一个是在触发夜魂迸发的时候提升马维卡的攻击力，而另外一个则会在马维卡释放元素爆发后，根据释放的战役提升当前场上角色所造成的伤害。
Okay, here we go.
所以马维卡它既可以正面作战，也可以在后场进行支援，战斗风格可以说是多种多样哈。哎呀，真不愧是纳塔战争的国度的神明呢。
所以为了更
I kind of want to pull Mualani just because
旅行者们可以
she seems really fun to play, and then just like
或者能消耗夜魂
ramming the surfboard into
这样的
enemies
话不仅可以让马维卡更加高效的
was really fun, and that thing hits like a goddamn
马
nuke.
维卡也可以利用自己的能力协助这些伙伴。
除了刚才介绍的内容外，在完成5.3的魔神任务后，想要进一步了解马维卡的旅行者们，也可以。
Oh yeah, you're not really on Twitch that much. You usually see on YouTube more.
传说任务
What
这次的传说任务
you should get is 7 TV.
那我在这里可以先透露一些给大家，旅行者将会在书当中
Because
收
you
到
can
一个
get
让人
a
震惊
lot
的消
of
息。
these
听说这个
emotes.
消息还是希特拉利在梦里告诉旅行者的。
哎呀，等两位，等一下。
So 7 TV has their own like little emote system. This is why like one thing that makes YouTube or Twitch chat better than YouTube chat is the
算了
a lot of like the third party stuff.
不过我可以小小的透露给大家的是，
Yeah, a bunch of little
和纳塔
emotes.
的小伙伴们一起 参加一次前所未有的归火盛宴巡礼，也会在事件调查的途中遇到一只有着奇怪口头禅的小容易龙。
啊，你看，又是归火盛宴巡礼，又是小容易龙，你这个悬念是一个接一个，还不让我说。
当然，具体是什么样的消息，又会遇上怎么样的
He's
事
going
件，
back into story
马维
stuff.
卡他又会有怎样的反应，就还请旅行者们到游戏中实际去体
Okay,
验。
kind of. See Lolly.
的冰元素输出。
哎，我刚才啊看到有2个类似布偶的小东西，那它们也和希特拉利的技能有关吧？
没错。大家现在看到的这2个小跟班呢，黑色的小家伙叫做伊兹帕
Let's
帕，
go.
白色的大家伙呢
This
叫
one.
做希特拉林。就是在战斗和探索中的时候
We have
他
some
们
TV.
会
Okay,
为
good.
希特拉利奶奶提供各种各样的帮助。
They still call her Granny Seat
包
Lolly.
括并不限于当抱枕啊、做靠垫啊，甚至还会被当做武器丢出去。
这种各种帮助是不是有点过于全面了呀？就连烟
Damn
自己能够跃起并在
Oh,
空中
actually,
飘
okay,
起
if
的
it's in
能力
that
也
land,
找他们2位给
yeah,
带
she has
了
like
啊
a
真不愧是黑曜
little
石
bit of a
奶奶
boost compared to.
和欧洛伦一
Is
样
there anywhere else?
就是在当前场上的
Is it
角色
similar to
处于
Aurora?
空中状态的时候，希特拉
Yeah,
利
so the height
能
seems
够
about the
以夜
same.
加持的状态入场。
那想必希特拉利和欧罗伦一样，对烟迷主部族的种种特殊能力也应该是驾轻就熟的吧？
没错。实不相瞒，当我们接到设计需求的时候，就一直在想怎么能够在技能当中体现它的这些特点。就比如小跟班唤起的风暴，就象征着黑曜石奶奶的怒气，惹怒奶奶的人可是要小心了。
Little
这
pout.
2个小跟班虽然看起来非常好玩，但在战斗中没想到也是非常可靠的呢。
是的，释放元素战技呢，希特拉利会展开护盾，获得夜魂值，并且进入夜魂加持状态，并召唤出黑色的伊兹帕帕。而当希特拉利的夜魂值超出一定值时，伊兹帕帕也会进入狂暴状态，卷起双陨风暴攻击周围的敌人。而希特拉利的元素爆发呢，则会驱使2个小跟班同时出击，就是那种他最不耐烦的时候，不管你们是谁，给我一起上的那种感觉。
没想到奶奶在战斗中也有这么可爱的一面。
而它的元素爆发不仅会造成伤害，还会在爆炸后为希特拉利恢复一定的夜魂值。
哎，说到这里，杨生，我有
Okay,
一个
what?
小小的疑问，我现在已经有这么多的角色
Are
了，
there any other
那么
puzzles for
希
that
特拉
one?
利奶奶她有什么独特的过人之处吗？
首先啊，希特拉利跟他的大孙子欧罗伦一样，可以在后台的时候保持
Oh
夜
yeah,
魂
her
加持
yeah. This is
状
going
态。
into her mechanics.
而
You have the
当希特拉
shield.
利处于夜魂加持状态时，可以降低冻结和融化反应影响到的敌人的水火元素抗性。同时呢，希特拉利也会恢复一定的夜魂值。
哎，那你听听我这么理解是不是对的啊？也就是说，我应该在队伍中加入水元素和火元素伤害的角色。
Okay, I guess I have to be a Saurian
提升他
for
们所
this
造成的伤
one.
害。
我觉得你
There's like something in the wall.
那杨神分享了不少战斗情报，我这边也来分享一些和奶奶有关的内容。
I'm the last person that needs like a hydrate reminder. I'm already pissing like every hour or so when I'm streaming because I'm drinking like. Usually before I even start stream, I drink like 40 ounces of water, and then during stream,
来探究记忆
there's maybe another like 20. Actually, yeah, this is about like halfway done with this
但
one.
我听说奶奶是个会在家中囤轻小说跟零食的宅女，那这次的剧情我有办法去求证一下吗？我只是求证，没
Should we read a little romance novel like
不
Caesar?
不过我只能说，这次的剧情里，旅行者将会对希特拉利有着更深入的了解。哎呀，好了好了好了，
I don't know how
不
to
要起
start
哄了啊！
that
对了
puzzle
在
then.
限定时段内完成烟迷主部族祭文第3幕的任务，可以额外获得希特拉利的培养材料。
说到希特拉利的培养材料，在烟迷主部族附近的洞窟中啊，还有一位隐士，在等待着给予前来挑战的冒险者一场用色彩织就的试炼。而通过这位隐士的考验，就可以获得希特拉利的角色图宝素材了。
感觉我们刚才说完了马维卡和希特拉利。
Probably save some condensed resin for that.
旅行者好像在纳塔没有获得类似纳塔本地人的力量赐福啊。那在5.0的前瞻直播当中啊，我也跟大家有提到过，因为某些特殊的原因啊，旅行者还不能和纳塔的7天神像产生共鸣。
Okay.
哎，鸡哥，你既然都这么说了，是不是就意思是？
没错。
Yeah, we'll find out how to get that in the story.
魔神任务当中呢，在一个非常特殊的时刻，旅行者将会获得。
I wanna find out about that
那
on my own.
主持啊，也会有额外的愿环节了。
是的。那么在5.3版本的上半期呢，
Need
我
the
是马
banners.
维卡和希特拉利。
God, there's splash hearts. Okay, Malvika's looks absolutely nuts. I mean, she's an Archon. That one looks so fucking cool.
那么在5.3版本的上半期呢，火神马维卡和希特拉利将会加入角色活动祈愿。
五星双手
They actually fit the
本耀
characters
千
very
阳
well.
以及五星法系祭星者之望也会加入
Her sword's
五星
dope.
活动祈愿。
哎，这就讲完了吗？咱们不是应该还有没讲完的部分？
哎，鸡哥你别着急啊，剩下的部分和后续的介绍内容是有关的，留给你鸡哥晚点分享吧。
哦 ，OK，行，那确实啊，刚才我们一下子讲了好多的
So
内
there's
容，
supposed to be like a
也确实需
little
要旅行者们消化一
in
下。
here.
那各位旅行者可以先休息一下，在马上到来的环节里，我们会为旅行者们带来海灯节的信息，以及更多的祈愿安排，千万不要走开哦。
That's the code. Already done with that. It's going to like the New Year stuff.
各位旅行者，大家好，我是原神的美术石头，很高兴又和大家见面了。哎，那看今天周围的场景，想必大家已经猜到了，接下来的内容呢会和海灯节有关了。那么今年的海灯节会有什么新的内容呢？
Yeah, the Lantern Rite Festival.
哎，这个东西，石头，你是在暗示今年海灯节的主角是胡桃？
A little Hu Tao
今
doll.
年的海灯节上，胡桃遇到了一些
Actually, while we're here, let's open this.
让胡桃都
You can make your own emotes. You have to be affiliate
我就先不剧透了，还是留给旅行者
at
们自
least
行体验吧。不过你没有发现
to have like the Twitch native emotes
哎
to make your
好像
own.
穿上了一套新的衣服。
Otherwise, you
没
can
错，胡桃的新衣装
make your
是
own
香菱
on
拜托枫丹设计师专门设计的
like 7
名为
TV
素雪桃
or
红
something.
大家知道，香菱和胡桃从小就是在一起的好朋友了。香菱是希望他能换一个新衣服，换一个好心情。那当然，胡桃也很快回赠了香菱。
Okay,
这次
and
香
that
菱的
little
衣装
block.
岁月欢华，我们尝试了一些新的创作风格，有很多可爱的锅巴元素。只要旅行者们在海灯节期间达到一定的节庆热度之后，就可以免费领取了。
You have all the Twitch emotes. Yeah, like the global ones. Everybody has
看来
those.
今年的海灯节，旅行者们或许能够看到他们焕然一新的一面了。没错，说到焕然一新的一面啊，我们就不得不提到另外一个老
Is that
朋
one
友
new?
了，叫钟离。哦，哎，我们的钟离先生他竟然
I haven't
带
seen that
钱
global
出
emote.
门了，那这确实是一件稀罕的事情啊。对，不过这次钟离还是没有带魔了。哦，这回他带的是里约港最近流行的给予钱。
Oh hell yeah, we get to see Zhongli
相
again.
互赠送。而且到时候还会有一个很大的钱币装置，旅行者们可以尝试互动一下，据
Really?
说可
Just
以带
that
来
one
好
person?
福运哦。哎，很大的钱币装置会不会是总务司设置在那儿的？没错，这次总务司确实花了大手笔，而且在里约港布置了一个特别引人注目的明宵灯，以及一
South
些
of that little
奇特
gray
图案的屏
blob.
风。这些图案的背后还隐藏着一个名为“八旗炼陶兜”的故事。哦，八旗炼陶兜。
Oh, there's a
这个
rock
我
we can
知道
break.
里约港的云锦的新戏，唱的就是这个故事吧？没错，为了演好这出戏，云先生可没少费功夫
It's like
钻
right
研
in the
练习。
center,
旅
like
行
right
者们如果
around
有时间，
here.
可一定要去听听看。哎，看起来会是一个很特别的故事呀。哎，不过说起来呀，这个八旗炼
there
陶
it
兜
is.
中的八旗，应该指的是8位传说中的旗人。没错，这其中一旗其实是古离乐的奇门算术祖师陈玉谷12部民中的
I should do that
蓝氏。
from
哎，
this.
等等啊，蓝氏，有这么巧的事情吗？哦，怎么了？因为
是很
今年啊，总务司在海灯节就邀请了蓝氏的后代蓝燕蓝师傅参与今年海灯节接会的筹备工作。那这次接会啊，有一些小藤人就出自于他的手艺。那我们来一起了解一
Oh
下这个
dang
情
it! I
况
didn't
吧
mean to do that. Right, so we grab that.
Up and away!
Looks like the rock is on like the lower part.
Swift is the swallow.
Oh, she's like a FF14 dancer.
哎，那看起来蓝师傅是一位很轻盈灵动的姑娘。
I was gonna say,
不仅
speaking of
体态
you,
轻盈而且手艺也非
actually
常
no,
灵
you did
巧
say
对
you got
我
her.
刚才看到的小
80.
藤人也很精巧。哎，不过我看到他的额头上还贴着符文，那这个设计还挺奇特的。哎，没错，这是因为蓝燕出生于奇门世家，
So there's a
他的
rock
家
to
族
break.
擅长各种方术，藤人之所以贴着
I
符
can't find
文，
it.
也是跟这个有关系的。那这些藤人也是传承下来的技艺吗？哎，没错，是传承下来的。当然，蓝燕的长辈也编藤人，只不过没有蓝燕编的这样精致，反而是有点潦草，有点吓人。 蓝燕小时候还因此对藤人产生过
Okay,
一
screw
点
it.
心
I'll
理
find that
阴
one
影。
later.
于是呢，他就开始改良藤人的模
It's
样。
probably on top of
结
the
果蓝燕编着
the
编着，
map.
一下子天赋爆发了。这个如今他已经是陈玉谷手工艺工会的大师了，什么篮子、帽子、花
I wonder
瓶，
if a world
甚至是
quest
家具，
will
他都能用藤
take
条
us
给你
through
编出来，
all
而且做
this.
工非常精巧。哎，既然他这么厉害，
Looks
那
like
他
there's
的
supposed to
族
be
人
like
是不是
an
也对他很重视，期待
entrance
靠
to
他
a
去发扬
certain
家
place
业
here.
什么的。哦，他本人倒不一定有这样的野心。这个姑娘平时比较松弛，凡事讲究开心
It
就
does
好。
seem to be
原来
the
如此
case.
不过呀，你别看她轻盈娇小啊。
Oh yeah, this
蓝
entire
燕在战斗的
underground
时候
area.
很
Oh
有
my
力量
god.
蓝燕会将自身的风元素
Yeah,
神秘的
world
力
quest
量
between
投入到
Pledge
传
and
统的
Forget. Okay,
奇
so
门
we
秘
can't
术
do
当
any of
中
those yet.
使用特制的武
Do the
器
world
向
quest
敌人
first.
发起
Got
攻
it.
击。哦，这武器还蛮特别的。蓝
Is
燕
it this
可以
one?
利用这些特别的武器进行突进位移，还能够
Could
获取
be.
护盾，协助战斗。在突进位移之后呢，蓝燕还可以再次腾跃到空中，在空中对敌人造成伤害。哇，厉害！这个身手的确利落啊。那还有什么别的战斗要点吗？借助固有天赋，蓝燕的元素战技的突进攻击，在命中敌人之后，可以根据所接触的元素，
Their
使
skills are
自
kind
己
of
的
cool.
护盾发生元素转化。而他在空中追加的攻击，也会在这种情况下附加对应的元素伤害。蓝燕的元素爆发，则是踏出一个阵法。
Wait, so this person is
吸
this
引
like a
敌人，并造
rerun
成
and they're
数次
kind of
伤害
like
真的厉
retelling
害。那
the
在战斗
skills?
之外，他还有什么一技之长吗？哎，当然有了。得益于常年呀在陈玉谷群山间游历的经验，蓝燕在队伍当中时，队伍中自己的角色接近金蝶等部分生物时，也不会惊动他们。
Or she just like legit
哇，
new?
我就有点心动了哈。我
Oh,
什么
upcoming
时候能
4
抽到这
star.
个角色
Okay.
那这我就要接着之前没有讲完的祈愿信息来说了。在5.3版本的下半期，阿雷奇诺和克洛琳德
God damn it, this banner's tough because I love both of these
将
characters
进入
too.
活动起源当中。与此同时，刚才介绍的蓝燕也将加入到当期的活动起源中，并大幅提升获取概率。哦，可以可以。
Maybe I'll
这
do
个都快
what I
过
did
期了
last time and
这
just
个
put like a
能不能
tentpole
再
in.
任性一点，就比如说这个之前的一些角色，对吧？我老跟你提过的，我一直想
A
说的
tentpole in on
神
each
父
each banner.
给我安排一下
See how
比如说
lucky we
这次
get.
海灯节我们也搞一个
Because
记录
the
祈愿
saving for a skirk
关于记录
begins.
祈愿呀，今年的海灯节我确实有些安排，但这也正是我接下来想要说的内容啊。我们一开始啊，其实就已经想到了要在
Actually,
海
no.
灯节
Hey,
开放一
let's
次
just
以
do
明月角色
exploration
为
this
主的
way.
记录祈愿。
We're just gonna roam
但是我
around. I'm
们
just
发
gonna
现一
pick
个
a
问题
random
啊
place.
就是由于记录起源自身的限制，有部分角色呢，它没有办法快速的加
And
入
what I'm gonna
起源
do-
活动，而是要等待漫长的数次复
Like
盘
this, for
就包括
instance.
你刚才讲到的
I'm just gonna
深鹤
grab a chest that's
哦，你这么一说，确实好像深鹤到今天为止
in the
我们只
area.
复刻了一次，对吧？不满足加入这个记录起源的
Looks
条
like I
件，
have to turn
但
into a
是
saurian.
鸡哥，咱们也不能让玩家就这么一直等下去吧？这么说也没错啊。比如说今天啊，在座的开发组的同学也有不少在等
It
他
looks
复刻。
like I
哎，
do
我
this.
就是。那我相信啊，正在观看节目的旅行者们也是如此。我们之前啊有一些规则设置确实是有不合理的地方，同时呢也收到了很多来自旅行者们的意见。
Kinda
所
looks
以
like I'm
今
supposed
天
to
啊
do something
我要
here.
告诉大家一个好消息哦，那就是从5.3版本开始，后续的角色进入记录起源的限制将会降低。而在5.3版本当期，我们也会开放一次记录起源，届时也会有更多的角色可以加入到这次起源当中了。哦，太好了！那这样的话，大家也能更快的跟自己想要获取的角色
Yeah, I
见
remember
面了。
looking at the Chronicled
但
Wishes
是不太对
already.
啊，几个哪里不对了？这几个角色我都想要，但是我的钱包真的不允许啊。这样啊，那别着急，别着急。哎，我们既然
Okay,
提供
well-
给了玩家这么多选择啊，那当然也会有福利等着大家，帮助大家在这个新年成功与自己中意的角色相聚。哦，首先是自选璃月4星的活动。完成海灯节的活动任务，旅行者们就可以邀约其中任意一名角色加入到自己的队伍中了。哦，我看到了，刚才我们介绍的新角色蓝燕也在里面。没错。
Northeast
这个
of
但是
here.
比起免费的4星角色啊，我也很想要原石啊！你先别急啊，这次啊，我们不仅有原石，还有纠缠之源，我们还包办了旅行者们的养成内容。在5.3版本期间呢，完成限时
Okay, there are a lot of
就可以领
buried
取总计
things.
10枚纠缠之源。不仅如此啊，今年的海灯节答谢邮件里
10 pulls? Another 10 pulls via mail? Okay.
还将包含至实之冕、祝圣之霜在内的稀有养成资源。哦，可以啊，从生满天赋到极品圣遗物胚子的
And
养成
mats.
资源都有啊。当然啊，之前也和大家预告过的 Xbox 风之翼也会在
Xbox
5.3版本期
The
间
Xbox
通过邮
Wind
件
Glider.
限时发放给所有的旅行者。
There's a thing here. I'm supposed to do anything here? Oh, you're supposed to click. Okay, click. Okay, so there's more. Oh, okay. We have to slaughter all these real quick.
哎，除了刚才我们讲的那些，据我所知，我们这次的海灯节活动也非常有趣，不容错过。是的，那今年的海灯节啊，我们给大家准备了一些全新的玩法。旅行者们在游玩时就能够提升活动进度，获取奖励了。
I was minding my own business.
小派萌要高兴坏了。没错，那小派萌在做活动时总是最积极的那一个了。第一个活动是一个消除类玩法——八旗乱斗。哇，这些小藤人也挺可爱的啊，不愧是蓝焰的首领。
This is their little event.
在对战中呢，旅行者需要控制方块的下落方式，通过多个同色方块相连来消除场地上的方块。哦，每个藤人都有不同的技能。善加利用就能打出漂亮的连击，击败敌人，赢得胜利。旅行者们不仅可以挑战不同难度的敌人，还可以选择连击对战，来享受对决的乐趣。哦，那好啊。哎，那除了休闲类玩法，有没有那种你知道战斗爽的玩法，对吧？你是了解我的，我还是更喜欢挑战游戏中高难度的关卡。哎，那我们当然也有准备啦。海灯节的第二个玩法就是战斗挑战玩法——灯下演武。在这个玩法中，旅行者可以通过各种方式尽量获取高分，在局内可以选择不同的秘策来提升队伍获取积分的能力。
Like this is usually my favorite part.
更高的得分，通过合理的配对和策略选择，获得的积分可能会有几十上百倍的差距哦。
There we go.
以及啊，石头，你刚才说你喜欢高难度挑战，没错。那在后续的环节里，还有一个重量级的战斗挑战玩法在等着你。嘿，你小看我，对我来说有什么高难度挑战？那我可要好好期待一下了。哎，除了这些热闹的对决之外呢，总务司也布置了一些能做小手工的摊位，旅行者可以根据伙伴的制作请求，做出寄托美好祝愿的祝简，获得朋友们的认可和奖励。是说那个制作祝简的摊位吧，好像也吸引了不少璃月之外的游客来一起制作。是的，那璃月的传统是把祝简赠送给亲朋好友，而旅行者可以根据自己的想法创作出独一无二的祝简，送给提瓦特的伙伴们，获得特别的祝语纹样。除此之外，旅行者之间也可以互赠。
I get to see Charlotte.
哎，另外我听说啊，这次海灯节期间，阿山婆的玩具摊也上新了。旅行者们可以从阿山婆那里买到枭灯啊！啊，枭灯啊！听到这个名字啊，确实是有点怀念。我记得上一次见到它已经是在1.3版本。1.3版本，不知道现在还有多少旅行者的背包当中收藏着它。我就有很多啊，我都不舍得放呢。相信很多旅行者也跟我一样，提到海灯节就能想起很多美好的回忆，并且期待着下一次的海灯节。好的。除了海灯节的活动，5.3版本还有一些其他的新内容，让鸡哥也来为大家介绍一下。
New content.
哦，哎，看到我手里这
把琴，
我觉得石头应该已经猜到了吧？我知道了，鸡哥，你说的是音游。哎，没错。那这次的音游新内容呢，也和我手里这把琴有些关系。我们先来看一段短片。
You sold me. You think they tested? I don't know if like they've done that before, but I know Star Rail just recently did a rhythm game. Ooh, okay, this is a lot better than Star Rails. Oh my god, I'm gonna be playing the shit out of this.
哎，那看完这段介绍短片呀，我还想再补充一点。旅行者们在这次的音游千音雅集当中，不仅可以使用之前获得的乐器来演奏提瓦特各地的音乐，还可以对已有的曲谱也进行编辑，发布在官方的交流平台上，分享给其他玩家演奏。旅行者们也可以经常在平台上刷一刷，说不定就有我和鸡哥的作品在上面啊！欢迎大家投稿啊！大家千万别让自己的才华被埋没了。啊，当然了，还有非常重要的一点，那就是这次的千音雅集啊，将成为游戏中的一个常驻活动。未来也会陆续的给旅行者们推出更多的新内容。哇，那就可以随时在原神里玩音游了。没错。此外，全新的乐器优可琴和巨巨鼓都可以买到了。大家可以抽空去纳塔流泉之中的新贝乐上面看一看。那我可要马上去买下来。对。 除了常驻的应有以外呢，这一次
There's an
在
actual
纳塔地
order.
区也有
Ah,
一
there
些
is.
大师
Okay.
级挑战玩法。在活动贤勇成立之证当中，
So how many are there
旅行者
total?
将受邀
5?
对精心准备的挑战关卡进行挑战，为
Is
纳
there
塔
anything
的
that
战士们树立榜
tells
样。
us what it? I'll
这
kill
次的
you.
活动挑战分布于纳塔的各个部族当中，每场挑战都存在着额外的进阶目标。完成3个部族的进阶目标后，
Okay, it's not
旅
gonna
行
fight
者
me.
还能获得一份特殊的纪念礼物。
Alright, so is that like a little Kachina event? Sorry, I was looking at
推荐旅行者们
this.
完成纳塔魔神任务。
No, it's Arcane
第
Quest
5
Chapter 5
章
Act.
第5
Yeah,
部
I'll
再来
definitely
参与
be doing that.
说
Okay,
不
so
定
that's
还能
not
偶遇
one.
自己喜欢的角色呢。
So it's definitely number
石头，你
1.
还记得吗？上个环节啊，我有说过，还有一个重量级的战斗玩法在
Wait,
等着
what?
你。在全新的战斗玩法“凶魁巨怪掺后路”中，玩家需要集结角色，挑战4个强大的首领级敌人。那在这里啊，我先友情提示一下各位旅行者呀，此次挑战的最高难度非常的考
Wait,
验
what?
大家的心理承受能力。
Okay.
这么神秘吗？你越是这么说，我就越是想要挑战一下。哎，不过呢，如果旅行者们呀成功的击败了他们，就可以点击挑战记录当中的分享按钮，把自己得意的队伍阵容和挑战数据分享给朋友们炫耀啦。那对高难度
turn on
动
those
作感
paint.
兴趣的旅行者，也可以邀请其他人一起进行双人挑战哦。哦，哎，我听说这次的活动委托人
Oh, I guess. Okay, I see it.
这个嘛，现在就不具体透露了。
I thought it was like a certain
它会
order.
带来
I
一
thought
些
the paint was just
特
like
别
an
的情报
aesthetic.
哎，石头，你还记得有个叫罗德卡莱的地方吗？哦，记得。我们的老朋
Getting
友
too
日
close.
本，对吧？之前就提到过罗德卡莱，印象里是一片位于至东南端的区域。没错，那这是一个危险又生机勃勃的地方。虽然目前的情报不太多，但是通过这位神秘的委托人，我们还是可以了解到不少线索，旅行者们可以关注一下。那接下来的活动啊，我说一个名字你就知道了。斗
Right
虫
from that
你有印象
one,
吗？
we're going to the
哦，当然有，
southeast.
忘不了。我记得斗虫是一斗从到期带到璃月的一个
Beetle
对付
battle？
的玩法。没错，一斗的小弟花脚玉匠
Or they have, like,
跟
spider
随了
fights.
闲云的弟子树玉学习机关术。
Like the
他现
Philippines.
在已经可以指挥鬼斗虫和湖中的各种
Oh my
魔物
god
战斗了。哇，这
That's actually really
不是
cool. I'm
吧
liking
哥们
these
儿这
events.
还是元神吗？鬼斗虫已经打深渊法师了，他还可以跳到空中躲避地面的攻击。对，这次的斗虫活动，我们新增了跳跃浮空的玩法。除了跳跃之外，它还能在空中蓄力，攻击到敌人的弱点，还能造成更多的伤害。而在这些活动的末尾呢，我们也将
5.3
上
looking
线全
fun.
新的圣才遗勇活动。在圣才遗勇活动中，玩家可以双倍获取天赋培养素材或者武器突破材料。值得一提的是呀，旅行者们可以无视日期的限制，自由的选择刷取的素材了。哦，太好了，那我终于不用选日子刷本了。没错，旅行者们千万不要错过哦。
No, someone can raise one of their viewers. It depends on like the setting they
旅行者
set.
朋友们的意见和建议，这次也带来了一些新的内容和大家分享，我们一起看看。在这些优化项目中，有一些我得单独调出来给大家讲讲。首先啊，是提升。
Oh, hold on.
指南的
This is
优化
what I. Okay, this
我们在
is.
角色
I want to
界
see the
面
technical
增加了
stuff.
关注旅行者朋友们的意见和建议。
All right, here we
这
go.
次也带来了一些新的内容
Optimized
和
training
大
guide increases artifact inventory limit, optimizes the boss challenge experience, adds a new Natlan style realm layout and related to the Serenity Teapot. Unlocks cross co-op for world levels 8 and 9.
分享，我们一起看看。在这些优化项目中，有一些我得单独调出来给大家讲讲。
Well, it's almost
首先
restart
啊
time
是
actually.
提
I'll call it in a little bit and then do my Zenlish stuff. Oh, we're almost done
指
though.
南的优化，我们在角色界面增加了提升指南的一键跳转入口。
Shortcut the training
提升
guide.
指南的圣遗物、武
Updated interface layout about artifacts,
武
weapon
器、
character
天
talents.
赋等界面内容的排版也会变得更加的直观和清晰。同时，我们会在
That'll be
5.3
pretty
版
good.
本将背包内圣遗物的持有上
It's only 100,
限提升至
nice.
2100个。哇，这
One thing they need to do is add like a trash can feature, so I can just scrap the doo-doo pieces.
这个我很需要这个，我玩了这么长时间，背包都装不下了。另外啊，还有 BOSS 的挑战体验也将迎来一次史诗级的优化。
Boss fight
玩家
optimizations.
口中的40体 BOSS 从 5.3 版本开始起，
哦
在挑战结束之后立刻原地刷新，再
Thank God.
也不用传送到其他地方了。哦，这个确实是史诗级啊！终于可以原
Yona's farming Chaska. Holy shit, that was so annoying.
地爽刷了。是的，那我们的出发点肯定还是以大家的游戏体验为第一位嘛。那5.3版本的更多优化内容，旅行者们还可以关注后续的版本公告。除了活动玩法和优化之外，这次会想游记玩法也新增了万叶和甘雨的游记外观以及对应的关卡，大家也可以多关注。另外，在5.3版本啊，有一些老朋友也将会加入到七神召唤当中，新的角色牌以及行动牌也等待着大家去收集。而且我记得这次更新的
It's nice for the card game players. Good to see that they're still like updating it.
哎，石头，你看，场下的工作人员说有位大家的老朋友到了，那我们先稍作休息，一会儿再见。
啊，终于来了，那我们一会儿见。
That's been pretty cool so far, though. I'm liking. I like what they're showing.
旅行者们好，我是大家老朋友大伟哥。
I'm really liking the
刚好我一
events.
直在台下听大家的分享啊，鸡哥和石头讲了很多我们新版本的信息啊，都特别的有意思。
哎，你看大伟哥，你来都来了，为什么不赶紧加入我们呀？
那我们是看你和石头很
Genshin.
游
I
刃有
mean,
余嘛，想让你们锻炼锻炼。
我们俩老演员了。
对。
不过这次呢，我也没有空手而来啊，我准备了一些游戏外的情报，想和旅行者们分享一下。5.3版本啊，恰逢年末新出，在此隆冬之际啊，我们也想邀请旅行者们共享这份来自火焰的温暖，一起来看看这支在冬日也能让大家燃起来的短片预告吧。
What is? Oh, a little IRL kind of livery. It's kind of dope. Your Miyabi? Let me check after. I literally just launched the Zenless. I'm gonna just spend some energy real quick, then an overcap.
接下来啊，我们也会在线上线下开展一系列与马威卡同行的主题活动，欢迎旅行者们关注官方社媒获取相关资讯。在5.3版本期间啊，我们
It looks like the event hasn't started yet for me, unless there's like a quest, but I don't see a quest.
将收录由 Hoyo Mix 音乐团队为原神游戏角色创作的原声音乐。
Speaking of Hoyo Mix,
说唱超级炫酷带感。
the Zenless Zone Zero
这次终于可以在音乐
stuff is up.
收听了。
那闪耀的全新
Look at
中
this.
也将包含仆人阿雷奇诺、西格文、咸云、基尼奇等好听的角色音乐，旅行者们敬请期待。
Got my 40 polychrome
今天项
from
目的同学们啊，和我们分享了很多精彩
How
内
today.
容。在即将到来的5.3版本啊，纳塔的魔神任务也将迎来高潮和尾声。但旅行者们在纳塔的旅途并未结束，我知道还有很多新内容啊等待着大家。哎，咱们要不要趁这个机会和大家再多讲一讲？
那大伟哥既然都这样说了，那我也来给大家提前透露一下我们未来的一些信息，或者说是规划吧。5.3版本的魔神任务完成后，还有一个纳塔地区的部族未与我们正式见面，那就是伊安山所在的末路之邦。和其他的部族一样，末路之邦也有自己的龙伙伴，并且也在纳塔对抗深渊的历史上有着重要的地位。如果大家还记得5.1版本的魔神任务剧情的话，伊安山他在未能支援自己家乡的时候呀，是一位名为瓦雷莎的勇士在保护部族的大家，还有来自花语会的兽医伊法，他们也都会在后续的剧情当中陆续和大家见面。
看来后面还有不少新朋友呀。
是的，那在纳塔这一年的版本当中，还会有很多的新面孔与大家见面，他们有一些呢是纳塔的本地人，还有一些来自于旅行者们已经熟知的国度，还有一些。就像我在5.0前瞻节目当中提到的那样
，Oh yeah, these are the silhouettes
息息相关。那在接下来的半年多里啊，大家都会逐一的认识他们，并且与他们的命运。
Hold on, I need to listen to this.
我在还有一些来自不少，他们也都会在后续的剧情当中陆续和大家见面。
Feature updates.
看来后面还有不少新朋友呀。
是的。
Some new friends.
在纳塔这一年的版本当中，还会有很。
Okay, what do we see here? Eon San, I'm pretty sure, because like, she had like the twin tails. I think she had like that mask, and she's like a little weightlifter. Who I don't know who has like the little things here. It looks like something to be in like the Falling Feather tribe. There's our girl Skark. a maid? Question mark. A cow? I think we're gonna have our first like ox. And this looks like a chef. Oh my god. Yeah. After I get the Sitlali and Farina, we're just saving for Skirk.
很多的新面孔与大家见面，他们有一些呢是纳塔的本地人，还有一些
Some Natlin, other hail from nations you're already familiar with. Yeah, because
就像我在
what's some of the aesthetics here? Yeah, Natlin, obviously, Skirk. This person could be like Fontaine. And this kind of looks like they could be Natlin as well. It looks like they could be part of like the Falling Feather tribe, but he has a kind of like a different hat, but they do have that aesthetic. All right, let's check, see your
节目当中提
Miyabi.
到的那样，他们与提瓦特的命运息息相关。那在接下来的半年多里啊，大家都会
Okay, so I guess like the new thing is later. Maybe I'll stream Zenless tomorrow.
对于更远的规划，就不得不提我们此次前瞻节目再次讲到的神秘地区罗德卡莱了。罗德卡莱是至东南部的一块自治区域，说是自治，但其实在这片区域有着诸多的阵营，为着自己的目的在这片土地上逗留。目前可以透露给大家的是，罗德卡莱将会带给大家与之前的六国截然不同的地区体验。这也是原神一直以团队和产品的进化作为目标向大家许下的承诺。然后今天我还想跟旅行者们多说一点新玩法相关的内容。那刚才我有说到啊，既然团队和产品需要进化，
Oh yeah,
除了
M2.
常规的地区、角色、故事更新以外，我们
Solid plus 3 there.
在这个模块里，玩家可以动用自己的聪明才智，利用原神已有的内容，构建完全属于自己的游玩关卡。
So I guess like maybe
玩家可以自由邀请自己的好友。
I should count like the 0 as like a.
在这些关卡当中进
So
行
1, 2,
解谜、共
3.
斗乃至竞技。
1, 2, 3.
也会是原神的创
Or
作者
actually, never
展示
mind.
自己
It'll
才
be
华
like
的舞
1,
台。
2, 3, 4,
届
5,
时也希望大
7.
家群策群力，让我们的内容生态建设得更好。
今天听完项目组同学的分享啊，我现在不仅想马上玩到
1 and 1.
对 5.3 版本之后的内容啊，也是非常
1 and
期待。
1. I'm in the same. Oh, this is actually a really good
项
roll.
目组的同学啊，总是
2 and
能够
1.
用心的投入创作，为大家带来更多意想不到的内容。那时间过得好快啊，一转眼呢，
Yeah, it's really good.
这个节目的尾声啊。我知道，其实每次
Was it like 73, 157, 28?
想和旅行者们说。那这次呢，刚好趁着海灯节的祝福啊，和大家说点心里话吧。
是的，每次见面的机会虽然短暂，
73, 157, 28. So my attack is a little bit higher. And you pretty much have 100% crit rate. So you're doing pretty good. Just keep it at 72% and you're good.
是大家的喜欢让我们一路走到了现在。同时，我也想代表原神的美术团队向旅行者们提前。
Yeah, I think like 72 is the highest you want to be before like overcapping.
精彩的内容，海灯节快乐！希望旅行者们能够喜欢5.3版本。
Because 15% plus another
也希望即将到
12.
来的元旦和春节，大家都能开开心心。
咱们的祝福啊，很接地气啊。那这么多年彼此陪伴啊，咱们和旅行者们啊，
Good. 70.6 plus 15% from M2 plus 12. So I'm at like 97.6.
里面大世界逛一逛也是可以的，散散心。
So 2.2.
从写下七天神像那句
Yeah, so like 72% is like the highest you want to be.
制作优秀内容的初心。
So you don't like overcap.
我们也想邀请
So you're good. You're in a good spot.
继续与原神相伴。
And then you opted for ice instead of more attack. I just went full attack because I had better things for that one.
最后啊，我发现啊，这次5.3版本的更新时间刚好是2025年的
Yeah, I need a better
从
6.
新一年的第一天啊，希望各位旅行者在
And
新
that
的
one
一年
plus
以及
2. I
即
could
将
get a
到
better
来的
5
新版
and
本
then
中都能收获
plus
属于自己的
2
快乐。
there. I can like once I can get a better 4, 5, 6 piece.
And Happy New Year!
That was good. I'm looking forward to 5.3. This one I had like a really good roll. Plus 3, plus 1. This could be better. I'm going to HP instead of like attack or crit rate, crit damage. Crit rate, crit damage. It was a really good roll for me. This could be better. Yeah, my like 4, 5, 6 could be better. But no, I don't run crit rate. I'm doing crit damage. But I woodpecker is my my crit rate. Oh, that was good though. Looking forward to that. Wrong thing. Where's window capture? There you go. Be gone. Let me remove my category. Yeah, I saw that. But you're running ice on 5, attack on 6, etc. Yeah, M2 Miyabi. It's good stuff. I'm gonna finish the rest of my farming. I'm gonna grab some food though. Tomorrow, depending, I don't know how long the event is, if it's like time gated or not, but maybe I'll see how it is. Maybe tomorrow will be a Zenless stream. Because since we're all caught up in Genshin, I could maybe stream like the world quests or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We have a lot to do. Because I do have primos to grind for. Maybe best you'll see for a while too, because it's really hard to get when I have. I've seen some really good Miyabis. Because like you went with like that one. Like your crit rate is like 2% better. I have like much more attack. But we will keep on pulling though, actually. Ah, close. Almost have 160. Yeah, that's what I'm about. 157. I could up it, because I mean I have like some other pieces, but I wanted that crit rate. That's 2-1 versus like 3-1. Better crit rate. But I mean, we're still like it's 97% versus like 100. It's still about the same. If I can get like something like this, where it'll just be like flat crit rate and then everything else just goes into attack or something, I'll be happy. I can squeak out some more stats for sure. We'll do one more run of this. But her M2's been great. Focusing into crit rate, crit damage, and everything. You still want like a balance of attack as well.
My blade is already healed.
Because if you look at her Frostborn break, it scales with her attack. So you still want like a decent amount of attack. That's why I opted for more attack instead of like crit rate. I did a little bit of testing. And then I would go like against Dullahan. And I would look at like my basic attacks and see how that would compare. And this was actually like the highest for me. And I could look at like the Frostborn stuff as well. Oh, I need a launch star rail. Need to spend that energy. Ooh, actually. Didn't realize I had that going for me. But yeah, you know, your Miyabi solid. I haven't started grinding. Like once I finish Astra's set, like because I'm gonna still grind for Astra. So right now, like I have 200 pulls. I can guarantee M3 Miyabi if I wanted to, but I think Astra would be a bigger value for me. I'll do that quest later. Do 110 pull and save. No, I mean, I have because okay, so oh, like for like Miyabi M3. I mean, at 200 pulls, okay, we get 100 pulls for the first half. At least that's been my experience. In 1.2, I got 100 something pulls in the first half, and then in 1.3, I got like how many did I get? Like 97 pulls, right?
No machine ground beans here. Well, yes.
So if I have 200 pulls, and then I'll have 300 by the time Astra's banner ends, even with bad luck, I can get M0W1. But then I'll be like empty by Evelyn, which I don't really mind.
No machine ground beans here.
So if I have 200 pulls and then you're trying to pull for like the first character, the first banner, you'll have enough to go like C0, W1, or I guess O1 if it's like overclocking, but no one really says that. She's gonna lose engine, and I see where I am. Yeah, exactly.
This is the path I follow.
See, I always mix up saying 0 because like in this screen it's cinema C2, but then you go here, mind 2. So that's why either work. I use them interchangeably. But since we're only in week 2 of the patch, I mean, Astra's coming like how many days?
Eradicate all evil.
25 days. So in 25 days, and we have like a bunch of stuff, like I can get a lot of pulls from this. So everything over 200, I'm just going to spend on Miyabi trying my luck. And we'll see if we get an early pull. Okay. Then that just means less saving for later. Yeah, some people say Mindscape. Some people say cinema. Either work. Got another quiz. Almost no work documents placed on the desk, but right in the center, there's a very noticeable medical case book. Haramasa. Piled high with documents. That's going to be, what's her name? That's going to be Yanagi. In the low cabinet beside the desk filled with oversized storage baskets stuffed with official papers. That's Yanagi. 0 work-related content, and instead adorned with a complete literacy guide. Oil pastel, snack wrapper, snacks, yep. Messy scribbles, yep. Sukaku. Particularly out of place in a location like hand. Sukaku. Boom. Yeah, I got the 5-day thing as well. I love these. Yes, Hollow Lost Dreams is my work. Thoughts on Luminous Holiday? Huh. The follower section 6. If your imagination of them is limited to trivial daily scenes like shopping, strolling, or buying melons, you might as well idolize some movie stars instead. Why do I admire section 6? First of all, let me emphasize that what I'm about to say is purely hypothetical. Imagine a hollow disaster strikes. Refugees huddle together, anxiously calculating the time they've been trapped, flinching at every sound and nervously speculating when the ethereals will arrive. Then a rescue squad arrives as they conduct corruption reaction tests and instruct everyone to line up for evacuation. But because your reaction is more severe, you're deemed beyond saving and shoved to the back, left to await death. Everyone numbly lines up or gets pushed aside. Nobody questions it because that's just how it's always been. Suddenly, the executive officers of Hollow Special Operations, who you thought were untouchable, walk to the end of the line. They neutralize all pursuing ethereal entities, even sharing their anti-corruption serum with you. Eventually, with their help, you actually escape the Hollow. That's who the operatives of Section 6 are. Please treat this as my imagination and creative work. After all, we're just hypothesizing, aren't we? Note HIA, where the Starshine Bright special event team assumes no responsibility for their identity. Yeah, that's what they said every time. It was the last one. Opinion on the event? Easy. Nice little lore on Section 6. I like it. Section 6.
This is the path I follow.
Miyabi. Oh, Section 6 again.
You have my complete support.
Bing. Bang. Oh, Section 6 again. Harmos is lazy, so we'll give him the day off. Oh, tower defense? I like that one too. I didn't like perfect it. I didn't really care for doing that, but got all the rewards. Easy peasy. Wait for the tower defense. Oh, wait. Why do you need a Haramasa for the tower defense game? It's all like the bang boo. Hold on, everyone. Please line up and answer HS. Okay, one at a time. Let's go first. I'm next. Fans eagerly respond to the staff's questions, and all the training supplies are snatched up in no time. Many even take the time to register their contact information for future rewards before leaving with smiles on their faces. Feels a bit different from last time, doesn't it? Sorry, but the rewards we prepared have all been given. Oh, you mean like the last part of that thing? Yeah. Sorry, because you were asking about the tower defense. I got confused. But yeah, what I was literally just doing when it needed 3 Section 6 people. Ah, it's you. I remember you. The diehard fan who answered all the questions correctly. Looks like the event became really popular. Everyone's so enthusiastic. Yes, ever since last time when my fellow fans, I mean, the fans of Section 6, ever since the last time when fans pointed out the support event wasn't appealing enough, we've reflected and improved the event rewards. Our efforts didn't go to waste. This time, everyone was super enthusiastic. Did you add more supplies? No, it's the same as before. But we changed the packaging. All the event prizes now come with storage boxes featuring photos of the HSOS6 executive officers. It's a great tactic, actually. Although many people insisted on returning the prizes inside when they got the storage boxes, I still really appreciate everyone's support. Oh, right, the storage boxes have all been distributed. If there's a similar event next time, should I save one for you? Yes, please. There should get something. But I walk around with Belle, just because more immersive that way. When I get new characters, I'll walk around with them for a little bit. Okay. We need 50 more for the next pull. Yeah, I was using Miyabi for a little bit. But I've been liking Fox. Hey, Miyabi doesn't have a tail? I don't really care. I like it. Either would have worked. I think the no tail actually it kind of fits her.
Weakling.
Or maybe I've just gotten used to it. I'm gonna save.
My blade is already sheathed.
Oh, it didn't. Okay, well, whatever. Here's that Ching Yi Neo Genesis reference on her outfit. I did notice that. Someone made like a post about that a while ago.
It's over.
Whatever move that was, have iframes.
My blade is already sheathed.
Chingy is definitely still my favorite stunner in the game. Well, I don't have lighter, so I can't really compare. Okay, 162. 162 minus 75 divided by 3. Okay, we can make 29.
This is the path I
That's
follow.
what I wanted. Ba-ba-ba. So 198. How many do we need? 225? I'm not actually. This is probably good enough because I'm not gonna. I'm probably just gonna do ult and X special for Astra. Let me double check. I need 250. 25 of those, so 10, 3, so we can make 3. Which means we can make 1 more of those. Okay. Wait, my Astra pre-farm is pretty much already done. Oh, actually, no. It's not done. We need 50 more chips. The upgrade mats are done. One-gen mats are done. I don't need any XP. Yeah, we are good on... Oh my god, we have so much one-gen XP. Don't want to pre-farm Astra? I mean, you're going to have to level her up eventually, right? Those mats are done, so I just need... these mats. You just want to support me out of your Ellen? I mean, she's going to scale off of, like, attack. And she's going to need, like, her X special and all that leveled up as well. That's why I'm grabbing all that real quick. Oh, dang it. I didn't start the auto battle on Star Rail. Hopefully I'm not overcapping. Well, that's pretty much all I wanted to do. And then I'll finish up with discs after that, and then hopefully I can improve on discs 4, 5, and 6 for Miyabi. But I'm going to call it there. I'm hungry. Thanks for hanging out, chatting, and lurking. Maybe we'll do Zenless tomorrow. Check out that event. We'll see how long it takes. Or maybe we'll start with Zenless and then move on to Genshin. We'll see. Who knows? All right. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, morning, whatever time it is for you guys. I'll see you guys next time. Later. Reset for 5 rolls. The first of the month. So next Wednesday. So Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless. Get all the new things. All right. Catch you later. Thank you guys again for hanging out. Bye.